What's up, guys? It's my first live stream, trying to get things going. There we go. All right, I think we're synced up. Ben Johnson and Prata is locked in. Yo, what up, Hector? What's up, bro? Appreciate you joining. Ben Johnson and Prata is locked in. I like Ben Johnson. I think Prata's got a serious chance. Lean in JDM, but Prata with the ranged attacks, the Muay Thai versus primarily the boxing at JDM. But very 50-50 fight. Going to be a fun one. I can see that one going either way. I got McKellar, or not McKellar, if I got Karembo in this one. I just never been too impressed with McKelliff, but if JDM wrestles, we got him. Yeah, for sure. I'd give the physicality advantage to JDM as well. Just being the stronger dude. Carlos Prates longer, leaner, but I like JDM. I mean, I liked his wrestling and jiu-jitsu background, just going to that Islam fight, working with Craig. Was it Craig Jones? I believe it is. Showing pretty good takedown defense, scrambling ability too. Just got to be willing to I don't want to say be boring, but not stand and bang for the fans. Got to look to get the win. Ian Gary is a rarity, yeah, for sure. Ian Gary, he's good, dude. I give the guy a hard time and everything, but he's legit. Picked him to beat Bilal. Did a good job in that fight. Doesn't have the most finishing potential, in my opinion, but was able to beat Prates on short notice. Although he did have a rough fifth round. Again, Carlos Prates wasn't able to get the finish either. So a lot of people not picking JDM just because that fight against Islam, but it's like, dude, Islam's going to do that to a lot of guys. He's going to pretty much do that to everybody in the division outside of Topuria, in my opinion. Get the takedown. See, Mikhailov, never been high on him on the striking, but his grappling is supposed to be pretty good. He had some pretty slick triangle on Dana White's Contender Series. Oh, nice dummy sweep there. Got to get up. He's got to scramble up. Nope. This is my concern, is Garimbo not being the stronger guy. Good grappling, good pressure, good he's got a good pace, but there we go. All right. Here's the bell, brother. Brando versus Shamil interests me. Yeah, for sure, dude. Brando's he's an athletic dude. He's big, punching power, good kicks. Showed some decent takedown defense his last few fights. Hasn't really faced anybody yet, though. But Shamil Gaziev, man, I picked against Shamil Gaziev back when he faced Thomas Peterson, just because I never thought he was that guy. I don't know. I just haven't been that convinced. He's got fast hands for heavyweight. Like, he's got that grappling ability, but I feel like that only works to a certain level, a certain degree of heavyweight. You start getting up to the Waldo Cortez Acostas and the Rosen Strikes, and dude starts to get exposed, and he's not he's shown good wrestling, but dude was a volleyball player. He was a volleyball player in Dagestan. He didn't grow up grinding and wrestling like these other guys. So could use the wrestling against Perisic, who is still kind of green, but much better striker, more of a dog. I think he's got that grit, which Gaziev just doesn't have. He's shown quitting on the stool. He's got pieced out by Acosta. So Shamil should win, but everyone is going Brando. He should win just in terms of experience and being on paper the better grappler. but I just think you can't. It's hard to measure or account for the grit and the heart. In my opinion, grab the fence. Wow, he grabbed the fence 100%. A fight like that, I think, is more 50-50 than the two fights I said. Man, I think Prates JD is pretty 50-50. I think Gazia Brando's pretty 50-50. Ben Johnson untested. So I guess you're right. Ben Johnston, not a lot of experience coming to that fight. And taking on Wes Schultz, who's been in the contender series a couple times, but in the UFC, probably the better wrestler. But Ben Johnston's pretty high level Muay Thai fighter, Jiu-Jitsu black belt. So, but again, untested. So definitely all those are pretty 50-50. Perich going to have home field advantage. Johnston going to have home field advantage. JDM going to have home field advantage. If Grimbo can defend these takedowns, tire him out, might be in for a underdog win here. A lot of grappling here, not a lot of damage though. Second round. There it is. These announcers are saying these guys are slowing down. Shit out of here. Oh, triangle attempt here. Triangle attempt. Nice. Get out of there. Get your both arms in, brother. Head and arm. Head and arm. We got to pass. Pass that left knee. I've been messing around with it. I don't who. Hector, who do you think won round one? Grimbo had a good first round or good beginning of the round, taking down the end of it. There he goes. Pops up, gets him right back down. There we go. A lot of grappling. Yeah, not a lot of damage, but see, but I thought if there was a lot of grappling, I thought that's where McAuliffe would have the most success. In that Kevin Jusay fight, just spamming body kicks. Kevin Jusay wasn't cutting him off, wasn't pressuring him, just let him kick him at range, beating up his body, and then Obon Elliott was beating him up before he got caught and finished. So also saw him on the regional scene against Alden Bates. Just looked like a victim on the feet, dude, and eventually got put out. Giving his back now. Giving his back. Come on, Grimbo. Just gotta hold this position. Don't let him get on top and land any damage. You're gonna fucking break his ribs spinning around like that. Nice elbows. You just gotta hold him. Throw some cheeky elbows here. Yeah, dude. You break your ribs doing that. All right, we call it up. I feel like Rambo looks fresher. McAuliffe on the pressure. 10-9 Grimbo, 1919. Yeah, I agree. It's 1-1. Big body kicks there. Trying to time this up with my phone so I can listen to it. Just gotta watch those body kicks, dude. That's all he's got. He has some flicking straight punches, but it's like here we go. All right. A lot of ground. Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry. I wonder if Nate takes it seriously. Dude, I don't know, man. Nate's just got to hang it up, dude. Mike Perry is an absolute savage. He is about that life. He would straight destroy him in a stand-up bout, in my opinion. Unless he can just out-volume him like he does. But how old's Nate Diaz now, dude? Got to be 40, right? 41 years old, dude. Mike Perry is what? 34, maybe? What's Mike Perry? $34, yeah. So 7 years younger, more of a dog, better striker, in my opinion, more power. Has the been fighting more often as of late, looking really good over in BKFC. Got to go Mike Perry there. I think he's a favorite, but I think Gina mauls Ronda, dude. So do I, and I feel like Gina's like a sizable underdog. Gina Carano versus Ronda Rousey. Last time I looked, she was like a big underdog. Minus 650, which is just insane, dude. Ronda Rousey been out. I mean, they've both been out for a while, but Ronda Rousey, in hindsight, was kind of a fraud. One trick pony, can't strike. Gina Carano's always been decently well rounded. Minus 650 is pretty crazy. When is that card? May 16th. I might need to do a breakdown for that. Johnston? Yeah, I'm going Johnston. Come on, baby. Get this takedown. Muay Thai champion, high-level Muay Thai guy, trains with Izzy, sparring partner of Izzy, jiu-jitsu black belt, wrestle competitively. Wes Schultz, awkward on the feet, has the wrestling ability. Johnston's not doesn't have the most experience, obviously. Older guy, 35, but Wes Schultz just proven that he's maybe not built for this. So we'll see. We'll see if he can out wrestle him. Come on, Timbo. Gotta get a takedown here. Gotta shoot. There we go. Fight back. Throw back. He's got to shoot here. He's got to get a takedown to win it. He's probably down on damage right now. 19-8. Yeah. 19-8 significant strikes. Big right hand duck in ain't gonna do it, bro. Got to duck under those hooks. Nice leg kick. Come on. Be the one on the pressure. These punches ain't gonna do it. Get him up. There we go. There we go. In the fight with the takedown here. They're booing. Exactly how I feel, but Perry in UFC is below average. True, but I mean, damn. teeing off on him here. Grimbo just throwing sloppy, looping right hands, bro. Oh, we point to the ground now. Man. Decent scrap. Grimbo looks tired. Yeah, Perry definitely savage, dude. Gina hanged in there with Cyborg, who's still juiced up for real, dude. Yeah, coming off the bench, I would still go Gina Carano. It's like, what does she have to do? Worry about some arm bars from Ronda. Just keep it on the feet, piece her up. Ben Johnson easily wins just the submission risk. Yeah, for sure, dude. He's got that range too. He's like 6'4". He's got the range game really well. He's patient on the feet, doesn't really like overextend himself. I don't think that he's necessarily going to be putting himself in positions for Wes Schultz to shoot under on him. Litz, what up, bro? How you doing, man? Appreciate you joining. But we'll see. I wonder how they scored that first round. I would lean McAuliffe 1 and 3, but I wouldn't be surprised. Tim Garambo 1 and 2, but that might be the bias on my end picking Garambo. So we'll see. Litz, you watching this with your pops? All right, let's see. Split decision. Oh, wow. Judge D'Amato. Yeah, he got it. He should have got it. I've seen worse. I've seen worse robberies if they would give it to Garambo, but he's not a morning person. Yeah, me neither, dude. I'm surprised I'm up right now. 5 hours of sleep. Took some melatonin last night. Did some yard work to get tired out. He definitely won the third. Yeah, still not convinced of McAuliffe, dude. McAuliffe, whatever it is. Well, there goes my full card parlay. That's all right. That was my long shot of the card. So still so many holes in this dude's game, in my opinion. Got controlled on the ground. He's supposed to be really good at jiu-jitsu. Not able to necessarily outstrike a Rambo until the third round when he's gassed. It's like, bro. I don't know why everybody's so high on this guy. Maybe that's just me just being salty. My man Hector. Ain't much appreciate. Hopefully pay rent tonight. Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that $2, man. Appreciate you joining. All you guys is awesome. My first live stream. So hopefully more to come. Let's W. Let's you go with McAuliffe. What is he wearing, dude? Did you guys see that? Wes Schultz got on like a do-rag in the back. Is that a joke? I'm trying to get back on DraftKings without getting me out of my too late. Bro, what is that, dude? That's got to be a joke, right? If I can get my hands on one of those, I'll wear it in the next live stream. Put my logo on it. All right, we got. So I got Junior Tafa money line right now. I got Malkoon by KO at plus 110 odds. I got Vince Morales as a dog. Ben Johnston money line. Timba shit the bed. I had Cody Steele. He won. And my 12 card or my 12 pick parlay is now busted because Timba Garimbo is busted. All right, we got Ben Johnston, Vince Morales, Jacob Malkoon at minus 1600. It's just insane. How you gonna like GM3 is live for a sub 24/7. Junior Tafa shouldn't be minus 230. Cam Ralston, Tai Tuivasa shouldn't be minus 230. We got Brando Pericic, who was a decent favorite. Now he's minus 102. You got Marwan Rahiki minus 700. That makes sense. I didn't do a video on that, but Marwan Rahiki by KO. You got Steve Segna minus 180. He was in the minus 300s. Quill and Salkill minus 380 and Jack Del Maddalena minus 108. That gives us a plus 10,000 odds. All right. Nah, honestly, I didn't break down this card fully. Yeah, a good card. But next week's card's legit, dude. UFC 328 stacked. I started breaking that down yesterday, I think it was. You got like Joel Alvarez, Yaroslav Amosov on the prelims, I think it was. That was a snooze. Definitely a snooze. Tafa minus 230 is insane. I know, dude. Tafa in 2026 is minus 230. It's just insane to me. It's like they keep, especially in Australia, they keep handing these guys winnable matchups and they keep finding ways to lose. Like, how do you lose to Tuco Tokos? Like, bro, you can't lose to Tuco Tokos. Tafa better win. He should win. I couldn't put my light. Nah, dude. I try to like do some type of action on all the fights, but a Tafa fight is definitely not something that you put a lot of money on. It looks like he does give a fuck. It looks like he does give a fuck anymore? Who, Tafa? Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. So much potential. Some of these fights, these guys used to. That's what I'm waiting for. So much potential. Yeah, for sure. Some of these fights, these UFC guys' careers are on the line. Back to 9-5, they go, yeah, I know. A lot of these guys have to work 9-5s, which is just like Ethan Ewing. Dude is working 9-5, comes in and beats two undefeated high-level prospects in Wellmaker and Estevam. The UFC is a corrupt organization headed by the mob boss, Dana White. I just don't understand how you can make billions of dollars like that and not pay the people that are buttering your bread better. Just blows my mind. It's like you could increase fighter pay by a couple percentage points, take that from the bottom line. Everybody would be off your back. The fighters would be making more money. They could dedicate more of their time to performing, put on better performances. It's better for everybody. But it's like TKO, they have to, these billionaires got a billionaire, right? It's never enough money. All right. I'm trying to hook up my. The fuck is this? Kind of crazy. Yeah, dude. All right, Ben Johnston walking out. Dude shredded. Big for the division. Athletic. What the fuck is going on here? No, I don't want UFC 2010s. The peak era. Peak era UFC 2010. That was back when Dana cared. Let's see. Here it is. Is it just me or is Paramount Plus absolute garbage? Is anybody else with me on that? Somebody, it's on the fighters at this point, not causing a strike. The lower guys can't afford it. Yeah, for sure. You got like the Sean O'Malley's carrying water for the organization. It's like, dude, they're gonna pay you and offer you fights regardless. You don't have to be this company, man. You're gonna have much more fans if you stick up for the guys at the bottom. Just because you've got your bag doesn't mean that you can't help out like you used to be in that position. Got a lot of help from the UFC too. They pushed you super hard, and you can't deny that. But it's got to be top to bottom until these Topurias and these people, and you would think with them being at the gyms, they've got a lot of buddies that they work with who are low level guys. Like you would think that they would try to be a little bit more, try to help out the fellow fighters a little bit more than they do in terms of a union or just not putting up with it. But Paramount hurts fighters 100%. How is that? Like the pay structure? I'm just curious. I don't really understand. Dude, how do I connect my headset to my computer? I want to listen to this as well. All right. All right. We got Johnson, West Schultz. West Schultz got a little shiner, huh? Schultz looks like a white Israel Adesanya. The money goes to the big bosses. Oh, for sure, dude. All right. Early takedown, reverses it straight into half guard, on top, heavy shoulder pressure. Ben Johnson, again, no slouch. Jiu-jitsu black belt. Already in pretty dominant position. West Schultz is squirrely, dude. He's squirrely on the ground, squirrely on the feet, but that only gets you so far being squirrely against a super technical guy like Ben Johnson, who's looking to trap in that far side arm, looking for arm triangle now to set it up. Oh, he's got the gift wrap. Slight Americana potential here. Let go of it. West Schultz in lockdown. He's giving up the arm triangle, trying to turn in. Ben Johnson's going to recognize that. I could see him looking for that in a sec. Yeah, Ben Johnson, good hips, good top pressure. He's going for a triangle here from half. I think he's going to get that. Yeah, he's fine. Hanging on the neck. There we go. Yeah, Ben Johnson. I mean, you can tell that he's no slouch on the ground. Really good control. He's patient on the feet too. He's not going to force anything, not put himself in a bad position. He strikes me as a position over submission guy as well on the ground, especially early against somebody like Wes Schultz. As you can control and beat him up, soften him up a little bit, landing some elbows here. Wes Schultz trying like some octopus guard shit, but he's going to get caught in arm triangle if he keeps doing that. Yeah, the money goes to the big bosses for sure, dude. I could never be a billionaire because I would give away that money before I ever got to be a billionaire. I would use that money for good, but you've got some of these guys where it's just like nothing is ever enough. Like imagine how happy your fighters could be and how good of fights you could have if these guys could just legit focus on putting on good performances and not having to like drive Uber after, they hit the gym twice a day to feed their families. It's kind of disgusting. Wes is clearly a bum. Yeah, dude. He's and again, this is like one of those matchups where the UFC's like, okay, how do we give the hometown kid not necessarily a complete pushover, but somebody that's a very good win here? He's hunting Darces here, grabbing the fence. That's all right. I picked him. We'll allow it. I allow my picks to grab the fence and cheat. Wrestling up a single here, heavy hips. No, you got to underhooks. We're going underhooks. There it is. Wes Schultz wrestles up. Ben Johnson reverses him. He's got that. This is Johnson's world here, this Muay Thai. He dropped. What's he doing? He pulling guard here? One of those body shots hurt him? He's getting that Americana. He's going for it. If you get Americana, it's like Americana and Ezekiel chokes are like two of the most basic, embarrassing submissions to get in the UFC. Why can't I get DraftKings on my computer? It's just pissing me off. Agree. Let's try Edge. This will work. Yeah, but Ben Johnson. I mean, is that a 10-8 round? What do we think? Maybe didn't get the have the damage potential or the finish potential, but completely dominated and controlled him for the entire round. Usually the 35-year-old debut is a setup to lose. Yeah, dude. I think they just needed more fights on this card, and they knew that he was a CKB guy. And so they were probably like, hey, we'll give him a shot against Wes Schultz, who's probably looking for a fight, looking to get back in there. 9-2. But I don't get it. Oh, he hurt him with something? He hurt him with a knee to the body, maybe? He's going to be digging. He's going to go for a choke here. We're flipping over. It's not. Oh, it's under. Ben Johnson can't fumble this, dude. He can't fumble. He's got a. He's going to go for a Darce here potentially. Oh, he's got that. Oh no. Kind of hustle up to the top here. Hustle up to the top here. We're scrambling to the top here. We're scrambling to the top here. We're scrambling to the top here. There we go. There it is. Man, Wes Schultz. See, Schultz, the type of guy, he finds a little bit of success in the 6 minutes this fight's been going, and he rushes it looking for the finish versus just looking to maintain position, maybe neutralize the momentum that Ben Johnson has. And then the same thing with Ben Johnson. Bro, what are we doing here? We're getting way too heavy. Man. Just as I'm saying that he's more of a position over submission guy, he does that. Pretty crazy. Wes Schultz is a horrible. Michael Chiesa throws no punches. Grab. Dude, Michael Chiesa could be one of the biggest frauds in UFC history. Tons of winnable matchups. The UFC just giving him the easiest guys they can so that he can maintain a little bit of success, given that he's on the commentating panel. Come on, Johnson. Now he's going high. Going for the bar. Missed it. Watch for the triangle. All right. We need to slow this down. Ben Johnson, he just needs to stay on top, get his bearings, catch his breath, land some damage. Stop going for, he's going deep half here. He needs to stop going for these finishing moves against. I would chill. I would chill till third round. Let Schultz, let the squirreliness get out of his system. Let him slow down a little bit and then start to look to find those finishing submissions, but just beat him up here like he is probably the go-to against the fence for now. Wes Schultz. I don't know, Litz, if you're laughing at my Michael Chiesa take, but I've had that take for a long time, dude. If you saw Michael Chiesa versus Kevin Holland, you're like, how is this dude in the UFC? I've never seen a guy more scared of a fist fight in the UFC cage than Michael Chiesa versus Kevin Holland. What's his record here? So Nico Price, Court McGee, Max Griffin, Tony Ferguson. So everybody that I just mentioned is at least 38, 39, more than likely 40 years old. Neil Magny, RDA before that, Diego Sanchez. Like, dude. Anybody around 30 years old runs through him. Frustrating. Chiesa at least was decent in his grab. Yeah, he had high-level grappling, dude. He's a strong dude. I don't know how he ever made 155. Big for welterweight. Great wrestling. But it's like if you can defend the takedowns and keep him on the feet, he is just a victim. But it's also, you got to be a special kind of athlete to be doing MMA since 2010, be on The Ultimate Fighter back in 2012 when it was still popular, and still be that bad with the hands on the feet. Like at some point, you got to like learn to strike within a 15, 16-year career. But I don't know. All right. We got Michael Victim Chiesa for sure, dude. No, that's crazy, bro. I've learned over time like MMA boxing is so behind. Yeah, dude. You gotta like, I've been watching this MMA since the first Ultimate Fighter. I think it was back on Spike where they did like a like a marathon on a Saturday where they ran through every episode because that finale was that night. And I remember back then it was like guys would, come in wrestlers or they'd come in boxers, and then they would just slowly learn everything else as they go. But now you've got like, there's kids at my gym that are like, grew up wrestling, started training jujitsu because dad's a black belt, and now they train MMA as a holistic entire skill set. And it's just like the game is just changing so drastically to where now there's not you got just the elite Tapirias of the world who are just great everywhere. They're not like primarily a jiu-jitsu fighter or a Muay Thai fighter. Oh, so he caught him with a knee to the chin. Oh, damn, dude. Dude got a chin on him. What do we got next? We got Colby Thickness. I'm going Vince Morales, man. Ben Johnston minus 920. All right, we got third round. Ben Johnston. This is good experience for Ben Johnston, though, getting in there 3 rounds. Bro, come on. There it is. Easy takedown. Head and arm Gilly here. Oh, he's going to have to roll out of it. His mouthpiece is out. Spit the mouthpiece out and survive. Go to your back, dude. Get that leg free. Go to your back. Oh, he's power guillotine? Nah, I think he's good. He's good. He's good. He's got to roll around. He's got to reverse. He's going to. What are we doing? Oh, dude, he's wobbly on his feet, man. Fuck. Ben Johnson, a dog, no matter what you say about. Look at this guy. Bro, keep it together, Ben. Keep it together. I thought this dude was a world champion Muay Thai fighter. Where's striking at? I know it's third round. He's walking forward like a zombie, dude. Come on. Get the takedown. Give me a heart attack here. He rolls for a leg, doesn't grab the leg. That's how good Wes Schultz is. All right, where are we at here? He needs to let's just lay on top, dude. You're my pick. I'll allow you to be boring. Let's just lay on top. Let's relax. Let's relax here. Stop trying to pass guard, dude. Just hold him down. Come on. Let's him up. Bro. He's getting the guillotine again, dude. He can't let him keep getting this guillotine as he gets more and more tired. Wow, did he get... I think I'm behind. Wes Schultz gets the tap. Unreal, dude. Unreal. Ben 1, just don't get hurt round 3. Yeah, dude. Ben is folding. We're fine. But, oh, dude. Unreal. He just gassed out, man. Like, what a joke. Come on, bro. How many times are you going to allow him to get to that position? He's eventually going to find the choke and finish it. Like, what are we doing? You're gassing out. You're going to keep putting yourself in a position that you're barely getting out of. Probably, I don't know. I think that just comes with experience there. Doesn't have a lot of experience, but it's like, bro, come on, dude. Like, you were just in that position, had to spit out your mouth guard. You were wobbly on the feet because you were so dazed from it. And then you're just going to allow yourself to get back into that position. Schultz just going back to the well over and over and over. Finally catches. Like, what are we doing, man? That's crazy work by Ben Johnston at 35 years old. Low IQ, getting finished by Wes Schultz. Like, took the fight on short notice, so maybe they'll give another shot, but I wouldn't. Man. All right, well. Who saw that coming? I could have sold OMG. Long as Protests win, I'm fine, but yeah, dude. It's crazy. Johnston settled. So we got lost. I can't even do math right now. It's so early. 5, 10, 15, 20. Fucking A, dude. All right. What do we got next? We got Vince Morales next, right? I mean, did anybody pick Wes Schultz? If you want the chase, let me know. What's the chase? Do you bet boxing? Nah, I don't bet boxing. I don't really follow boxing, honestly. 35 and losing like that is crazy. You had it, yeah, dude. He for sure had a one. He's up 2 rounds. He's in guard with 3 minutes left in round 5. Like, just stay in guard, land some ground and pound, watch out for triangles. Don't let him stand back up. It's like, bro, come on. This is meat and taters. This is basics. What the fuck? All right, let's see. Who picked Wes Schultz? Who's the real MMA mystic here? Schultz prelim fight. 30% picked Wes Schultz. Broken clocks right twice a day, right? John Wood. Vince Morales. John Wood is such a good coach, and Vince Morales has such good experience. All right. UFC Fight Night. Watch now. Gosh, fucking. Zuffa Boxing. Why are we doing Zuffa Boxing, dude? It's like Dana White has a vendetta out for like the sport of boxing and Oscar De La Hoya, and it's like, bro, focus on making the UFC better. Use the money that you're putting into boxing and make the UFC better. Nobody knows who these people are. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm a huge fight fan, and I don't know who. I don't follow boxing, but it's like these aren't household names, right? Like, I wonder what the numbers are for Zuffa Boxing, if it even makes sense. It's probably like a power slap, which is just the dumbest thing ever. Do they even do power slap still? Power slap. It got canceled. Yeah. All right. I still say who picked Wes Schultz is definitely lucky. Oh, for sure, dude. Some of these fights, it's like that's the pick. Everybody and their mom knows that's the pick. It was obviously the pick. Just low IQ moves. You can't predict low IQ decisions and a fighter gassing out in round 3. You just can't predict that, especially given the lack of footage that we have on Ben Johnson. Doesn't have tons of experience. So my app was going insane. Ben folded. We move on. It's okay. Yeah, dude. On to the next one. Yeah, Vince Morales, dude. He had a really good performance against Elijah Smith. Raul Rosas Jr., Taylor Lapilus, who's like 24-2 or something, got cut from the UFC for whatever reason. Like, those aren't bad losses whatsoever. I feel like my TV is some serious technical complications today. I need to get one of those timers, sync my timer with. All right, here we go. My phone is way ahead. Yeah, even Felder saying that. Those guys are all prospects that he's losing to. And it's like Colby Thickness is not on the level of Elijah Smith. So I don't think that's a hot take either. I'm more confident Protest smashes JDM now, right? 2 rounds max. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm 1-2 on picks right now, and I picked against Protest, so we'll see. You always got to take into consideration the judges, though. But you did have a judge give the Garimbo fight to him, which I could see, but very even fight for the most part outside of the 3rd round. This dude thinks he's the Australian Oliveira with the blonde hair. I don't get it. Thickness is a good dude. He's a cool dude. He's decently well-rounded. I think that he's got, what is he, like 26 years old? So he's got potential, but I don't know. And this is make or break for Vince. Vince gets a second chance in the UFC if he goes 0-4 at 35. Yeah, dude's getting cut. So taking on a young guy from a good gym overseas in Australia. We'll see. This could be interesting. Volk in his corner. I think Colby's only way to win this fight is just to out-volume him on the feet. I don't think he's got the power. I don't think he's got the snap and the punches. Didn't look the best against Musasa on the feet. He's definitely getting outstruck, taking damage. Same in the Topuria fight. Lost that fight pretty convincingly. Couldn't get the wrestling going. Had a decent second round, but I felt like Topuria kind of took his foot off the gas for that round. So far, everything you said has been happening exactly just that round 3 is a perfect. Anything can happen. Yeah, for sure, dude. That third round, you could tell that he was fizzling out. That's why I was like, dude, you're in guard. Third round, 3 minutes left. Let's chill. It's dark as hell in here. All right. Here we go. Dan Movaheady. Can't remember if this guy's any good or not. All right, Vince. Crafty underdog here. On the pressure. On the pressure. There it is. See, Colby just kind of spinning around, dude. It just not the he's kind of just like a string bean, man. I just don't think he's got the most physicality, to be honest with you. Technique for days, but ducking his head, throwing a right hand. Fence got to start cutting him off, though. Don't follow him. Take a step to the right. You take a step to the right. There it is. Cut him off. There it is. Here's the neck. The front chokes. The front chokes by Morales are nasty. Gets the takedown. Got to watch the chin. Watch the neck, dude. Man, if we go for another, definitely chasing it here. He's holding on for dear life, though. He gives it up. He's going for that sneaky ninja choke, potentially. Usually get that standing along the cage. Get your neck out of there, bro. I got the Starbucks too, brother. Bro, I went and got this last night. Took my dog to get a little pup cup seat. And grabbed the fence again. Nice little switch there. Nice back elbow. Getting the back up. He's too high. There it is. Fighting that. There we go. Turn in, turn in, turn in, turn in. He's high. Yeah, dude, I like to get their hot coffee and then put it in the fridge. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Vince is no slouch on the ground. I left cigs, weed, coffee, alcohol, and opium. There you go, bro. Nah, he's out. He's spinning out. He's spinning out. He's good. We're good. Some crafty jiu-jitsu from Colby. He's got a yeah, this is some crafty moves from Colby Thickness here. Look at that. Morales, you got to stack. We got to stack here. Now, don't let him get it across. He's got to roll. Watch the bar. He's getting a little high. His legs are going to start to get tired, though. Nice job. That's some craftiness from Vince, but giving up position, bro. Come on. Come on now. Right. I left cigs, weed, coffee, alcohol, and opium. Well, there you go, man. I'm proud of you. Especially the opium. Opium will get you. Real, I'm smoking a blunt though. There you go. Smoking, watching UFC through Mystic. Yes, sir. I'm here the whole way. I leave for work after already slept. What time you got to go to work? He's hunting this. What's he trying to go for here? Got Darce, anacondas, guillotines here. Got the leg hooked. Vince just got to survive. He's getting out positioned here. He had an opportunity to get out of that choke and just end up on top. But again, this has been the night of low IQ moves, I feel like. Interview 12 p.m. shift at 1:30. Nice, dude. Well, good luck on the interview, brother. Land some damage here. Try to steal the round. You're not going to get an arm triangle choke with 17 seconds left. We got to do damage here. We got to do damage. Thickness with submission attempts, but he probably snuck that round out. Super close triangle armbar. This is the other thing about Paramount and the UFC. It's like, can I just listen to the corner work? You know what I mean? I'm already paying a subscription fee. Now I got to watch ads every second of the fight. That's the other thing the fighter pay. Why, like the UFC fighters, they can't advertise on their shorts anymore, which was like a substantial amount of money these guys were able to make on the side of their show and win money. And now they have to wear these UFC shorts where they get like a very small percentage of what they normally would get. And then you've got the entire canvas of the cage plastered with advertisements. You show nonstop advertisements, but it's like you won't let these guys use their own advertisements. It's just kind of crazy. UFC Perth grappling tournament. We should have applied for sure, dude. I wouldn't have got out of that triangle though. Vince looks like he's just kind of winging his punches, ducking his head. Just doesn't look that clean right now. Colby's just pretty crafty on the ground, though. He's got to be careful. Might have hurt him there. There we go. I think Vince can win this on the feet. He can win it on the ground if he just keeps dominant position, but coming out with purple hair, we should have known that he doesn't make good decisions. We should have known that the IQ might not be there. Triangle. I'm 6'1". I would have took Dana's $1,000 to lose for sure, dude. Then you got to listen. You got to worry about the FBI coming after you. Cross-eyed Cash Patel coming after you. Stay out of there. Don't give your back. There we go. These are prospects, like you said. Yeah, for sure. There it is. I feel like Morales, thickness is moving to his power side, the right hand. I feel like he's setting that up. He might land it. Colby circles only to his left towards the power hand. Gotta watch those left side high kicks, but I could also see Colby start to slow down. It seems like he slows down in fights. So 10-9 thickness, incredible work. Yeah, I'd give it to thickness just on submission attempts. Nice check kick there. That ain't going to work. I like Morales' pressure here. Keep your chin down, brother. Ooh, that spinning elbow is nice. Vince need to take just a minor sidestep to the right. No. See, the thing also about Vince, he's got good chokes. My concern is he going to the well with the chokes versus defending the takedowns and just staying on bottom versus Colby here, giving up his back. Like, should be digging underhooks, not looking for front chokes. If he can defend this takedown, get back to space, he should win. But he's going for this Kimura here. Threatened with the Kimura. Got to dig. You got to dig that right hand. There it is. Great job. Circling out. Oh, took a right hand there. Colby's like, he's somewhat crafty. There it is. Your guy's trying to lose, bro. I don't want to talk about it. I think Vince is having a hard time just getting past the volume coming his way. I mean, Vince on the pressure, but Colby had some good strikes there. Landing that kick. And I don't know. 1-1, maybe 2-0 Colby. Vince looks tired. Not a good look. It's like, you're winning. Like, calm down. You talking about Vince? What the odds are? Live odds. Vince on the pressure though, he's the one fighting forward, but Colby's doing a decent job on the back foot with these kicks and keeping him off of him. We got Colby thickness minus 230 right now. Yeah, Morales got to go for it, dude. Nice body kick. He just seems a little too hesitant. He just needs to start stepping in with some power punches, stepping off to his right. Might have watched that spinning attack though. Well, this is definitely how I saw Colby winning this fight. Is just out voluming him on the back foot. But we got 3.5 minutes left. I think if Vince takes this round, you could argue he won round 2. Colby's got that nice lead leg body kick though. He can start going up top with it. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah. You can see Colby just kind of ducks down whenever he starts to come in too. So timing those knees, there it is. Yeah. Vince isn't really fighting behind the jab either. He's coming in with the right hand, not really setting it up though. I think he would serve him well to start using that jab. That's a good right hand right there. It's like, thickness is winning. That round 1 difference is crazy in these prospects. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Vince just trying to get a hold of him now. Oh, threw him down. Get on top, dude. You got to get on top here. Wow. Wow. All right. Well, I can see it. See, that's going to give Colby Thickness a lot of confidence to be able to start throwing now if he knows that he's not just going to hold him down on the ground. Like, okay. I don't know. Oh, he's hurt. Get him out of there. 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 Yeah, he does. Vince got to go. Got to get going, bro. Got to get going. Got to get going. Now you let him up. Now he's going to go for the front choke. What are we doing? He's wobbled, bro. Yes, back away. Get back to the feet. Dude, he can fight off of instinct here. Peruvian. The Peruvian. He's got it. Nope. Bro, let him up. Yes, land some shots or something. We got 60, 70 seconds. Oh, whoa. He's got it. Does he have that? He's going to get too high here. I don't know. We're going to see if that was a mistake grappling here. I don't want to say too much and then he catches him, but you ain't going to. Yeah, you might regret that. That round 1, Vince wins. Decision is tough here, right? Yeah, now he's against the fence too. He can convert this to a head and arm here. Go mount head and arm here. Go mount head and arm here. Go mount head and arm. Head and arm here. Yeah, bro. We'll see. We'll see. Vince Morales. Definitely won round 3. Did he win round 2? I don't know, man. Disappointing performance either way. Who we got? These guys can't finish for real, dude. Decision is tough. Protez, it's 50-50. Yeah, it's definitely 50-50. I didn't see what the live odds were, but it looked like Polymarket had Vince Morales is like 57% to win it. So, but we are in Australia, but you do have Sal D'Amato, the most corrupt judge in the history of the UFC, judging fights tonight. So, we'll see. Hector, where you at? Where are you watching from? New York. That's cool, dude. I've been in New York one time, about a year and a half ago. Stayed at the Plaza Hotel with my Delta Sky Miles. Then went to Boston. I'm going up there in July for a wedding to Newark. Here we go. All three judges. 29-28. Wow. Unanimous decision for Colby Thickness. I don't know about that, bro. Vince Morales, dude, fumbles. The fumble. Fuck, man. These guys, I swear. Again, you can't predict fight IQ and decision making. Unreal. What are you gonna do? All right. Well, Jacob Malkoun should win this one. I had no money on that, and I'm stunned, right? Yeah, dude. Letting it go to the judges, such a frustrating round 3 for him. And that's like his last fight. I think it's Elijah, or not his last fight, but one of his last fights against Elijah Smith. It's like he has moments in those fights, just can't ever capitalize on it. Could have done more round 2. Could have, had him out on his feet, bro. Out on his feet. Looked like a baby deer stumbling around. Decides to go for the choke. It's like, dude, he's a jiu-jitsu black belt. He's stunned. Like, he can fight off chokes, especially the chokes that he was applying just off of instinct. Like, keep him on the feet, keep battering him, go to the body, go to the head. You got a minute and a half to finish a guy who's stunned on the feet. And you take his back along the cage to try to get us, so to try to, like, do you know how hard it is to finish a rear naked choke like that in the UFC? Round 3 as well. What you gonna do? What are you gonna do? That was a 2-1 Vince, but Colby did a lot around 2. Yeah, he did enough on the back foot, I feel like, to sway the judges in his favor. Definitely wasn't convincing enough. I also feel like Vince on top into round 1 could have done some damage as well to try and sway the round on damage, but it's Vince Morales. Vince Morales for you. Probably going to get cut now. Should have went for it. All right. Jacob Malkoun versus GM3. Jacob Malkoun, high-level wrestler, Gracie Jiu-Jitsu black belt, power in the hands, good cardio. He should be able to get this one done. He's a minus 1,600 favorite. But Gerald Meerschaert, crafty vet, always live for a submission upset, but just doesn't have the chin anymore, dude. 38 years old-ish. Taking a lot of damage. 4-fight losing streak. Starting to get choked out now, not just getting KO'd. But I wouldn't be surprised to see Jacob Malkoun follow the pattern of this card and find a way to lose the fight. So. Hot take, but I like Joe Martinez more than Bruce Buffer. That was a 2-1. Blah, blah, blah. The public is about to lose their money on Jacob. Trust me. You think? You going with Gerald here? I definitely don't think he should be minus 1,600. That's for sure. Minus 600 maybe. Malkoun's a dog, though. My app is 9-1 odds on Jacob. No KO alone, not happening. No, Jacob, I got. Perth judges, blatant bias, never fails. Colby clearly faded round 2, couldn't threaten with the submission, never once had Morales hurt. Morales got robbed. Yeah, I would agree. I think, I mean, even round 1, just he had a good round 1 before the triangle arm bars. So ended up on top. Round 2, he was the one pushing forward, maybe taking a little bit more shots from just the volume game of Colby, who can't bust a grape, but definitely won round 3. So probably round 2 is the swing round. But to your point, I feel like Morales with the pressure and the one moving forward, and I don't know. Frustrating nonetheless that it even went to a decision. So. Gerald not even moving, dude. There it is. Gotta move. Gotta move. Malkoun's trying to set up that right hand. At least he's using his jab. He probably watched Vince Morales' fight in the back, was like, hey, this dude probably have a lot more success if he uses the jab. Ooh, cracked him there. That left hook looks crispy. There it is. Right hand. There it is. Oh, what are we doing? We're giving him a sneaky front choke here? Why? Why even risk it, dude? Why even risk this? Why even give Gerald Meerschaert a chance on the ground? You know, bro. Wow. He's still got the neck. You're right. It was 2-1, but judges money arena. So, yeah. Bro, if Jacob Malkoun finds a way to get submitted in this fight, I might have to call it a day, go back to sleep. He's going to look for this choke here. He's trying to set it up, but put this in. Yeah, the commentator's got a good point there that he can't help himself. Just instinctually, he shoots for the double, but it's like, bro. You're not losing this one, I'm telling you. Well, I went Malkoun by KO, and he's shooting takedowns, so. He's trying to get that chin strap grip. I'm gonna lose if Gerald wins, dude. You and me both. And here's the thing: is Malkoon, he can't just scramble back up. He's got to be super careful here because GM3 will latch something up. But it's like you can't also just lay here for the rest of the round. This happens again, and now you're down 2 rounds. If it happens again the next round, but we'll see. Kicking off, kicks guard, land some shots from bottom. Needs to look to kick off the hips, get back to the feet, and salvage the round with some damage. But easier said than done. Yeah, what are we doing? We're giving him an opportunity to pass. He's going to hopefully not give us back here trying to get up. Only time I seen odds like this win was Andrew Tate losing, and that was obvious if you used an IQ. I didn't. Bro, Andrew Tate has to be up there in like one of the biggest just falls. I mean, the dude's an absolute tool bag, but like you would like he looked worse than Michael Chiesa in that fight. And that's you know, he looked like he had never strike before. Being the top G, whatever he says, and being this big old swinging dick tough guy. I'm like, bro, lost so much credibility with that. Gerald's going to go for it here. He's going to go for it here. 15 seconds left. Jacob Malkoon. If Malkoon loses this, if he starts to wrestle again and loses, like this is going to be the lowest fight IQ card of all time. Wow. I'm hoping my wife wakes up within the next few hours and brings me down a beer. Gives me a 7 a.m. UFC beer. Jacob is still 8-1 odds, so you're fine. But yes, no IQs yet, dude. Let's hope that. I mean, grappling heavy sesh right there. Let's see if he still got the pop on the shots to get it done. Yeah, he's got to defend. Don't even put yourself in that position to defend. Like Gerald Mearshart is not the striker of Jacob Malkoon, but he keeps letting him into the fight by getting close and engaging in the wrestling. The public is fucking rich on my app right now. Wow. Commentator saying Gerald looks slow. What are we doing? Push off. There we go. That right hand is money. Down the pipe, straight leg. Set it up with the jab. That right hand's money. Get out of there. There we go. Do not clinch. Jab, jab, right hand. Jab, jab, right hand. It's there. Finding his range with the jab. There it is. There it is. Come on. There it is. If Gerald shoots here, he's got a strong hips, defend, go back to space. I like Malkoon's jab. Ooh, that was a good one. He could use some feints here though too. Yeah, Paul Felder's right. If he starts shooting, he might bait Malkoun into initiating wrestling back, but seems like Malkoun's pretty intent on keeping it on the feet here, hopefully. Now push off, push off. There we go. He's getting close to that right hand. We're at the 3-minute mark right now. 258, 257. Landing the jab. Ooh. Yeah, Malkoun got to open up a little bit. I think he's just afraid of him coming underneath and stealing another round. He can't be taken down again. Nice head kick there. What? Fuck. No, push off, push off, push off. Bro, see, what are we doing? Yes, this is what he wants. Trapping that arm. Just needs to disengage here. Look to land some shots. Maintain position. Position over submission. Once again, land some shots or get back to space. You can stand up here, dude. All right. There we go. Back up. Back up. And sometimes I feel like these guys want to prove a point. They let their egos getting I think I can hang with this guy, but it's like, yeah, but don't take the fight to where this guy's only chance of winning the fight is just to prove a point. I feel like Malkoun's kind of playing it safe now. Maybe he's trying to just get up, make it 1-1 going into the third, and then really get after it. I don't know. But he should stand here. There's 40 seconds left. Let him up. Let him up. There we go, Beltran. Now spark him out. Let's go. He's tired. We just grappled heavy. He's covering up. He's covering up. Bro. You can't have him covering up like that and not throw a single right hand. He needs to go for it. Malkoun just not pulling the trigger, dude. He has his opportunities, but just too tentative on the feet. Same with this last fight. Man, what a dud from Malkoun, man. 1-1 going into the third. Malkoun is taking over. He's, definitely controlling and winning on the feet, but it's like expect a better performance out of him than this. Strong beard game from Beltran, though. Got to tuck it into the shirt. Yeah. I think Malkoon's just afraid of him ducking under on him. There it is. Little left hook. Mix that in with the jab. Followed up with the right hand. Yeah. This will be at this point, a lot of people can beat GM3, but you got to put him out. You got to get GM3 out of there at this point in his career. So if Malkoon just peppers him on the feet and gets a decision, it's like it's not that impressive. You got GM3 stuck on the feet and you can't hurt him. Malkoon got to commit. You got to commit, dude. Nice body kick. GM3's having a little success on the feet here. There it is. There's that left hand. Got to follow that up. Let's go. Every time he goes, he's landing. Got to do jab, right hand, left hook. He's looking to GM3's trying to set up some takedowns. It seems like. There it is. He's hurt. Let's go. Let's pour it on. See, he lands a good shot and then just backs off the distance. Right. Felder saying throw nasty body kicks. If he wants to grab it, go to the ground. That's where he wants to be. GM3's kind of sitting down now. I could see GM3 just start to throw, try to get him to go for the takedown, bait him into shooting. That right hand's getting close. Hit him in the chest. There it is. See? Exactly. That's what he's trying to do. We got the takedown, but now, man, he needs to get back to space. He can stay on top here with position and win, but that's a dangerous game he's playing here, especially with his head low like that. This card so far was better to just live bet the unders. Still more fights. Yeah, for sure. No KO, bro. Yeah. Look at this. Ducking his head in there. Digging his head in. Mining for gold with his head. Just disengage here, bro. There it is. He's up against the fence. Wow, that's bad. Not a good look there. He's on his knees, dude. Come on. GM3 is getting desperate here. At least he's going for it, though. He's trying to win still. Malkoon with the footwork, circling out. Still not going for it. And even at this point, given GM3 an opportunity on the feet just because he's not putting enough out there. Malkoon starting to duck under now. Come on. Again. What are we doing? Got the neck. Got the neck. Got the neck. Dude, this is just... He's got it under the neck right there. He's got it under the neck if he can control it. He's trying to do everything he can. Gerald Meerschaert is squeezing. I mean, he better survive. Close third round, right? Wow. Who wins that round, dude? GM3 had his moments in that round. Carlos Prates is going to save this no IQ card, bro. Oh, man. That was a close submission at the end, but in terms of damage maybe and landed shots, you gotta go with Malkoun, but again, just making it so close. Kept shooting his head in on Gerald there on the ground like an idiot. If he loses this fight, dude, Jacob won, but wow. Malkoun is going to have trouble moving up. Dude, for sure. He's got it. Like, he's got the skills. He's got the wrestling. He's got the jiu-jitsu, but it's just like the fight IQ, the killer instinct, the aggressiveness, the ability to find kill shots, do damage. Like, he's got to work on that. Honestly, soft-bodied, I could see him moving down to welterweight, I think is what he should do. Only 30 years old, 5'9". Like, bro, drop to welterweight. I was going to say in that fight, too, it did look like GM3 was just a much bigger dude as well. Everyone is getting cut, in my opinion. This is why nobody getting paid. For real, dude. Yeah. At the same time, they complain about fighter pay, but then these guys go out and put on these types of performances. All these fights have been kind of stinkers. Not a lot really outside of the Cody Steele finish, which is a nasty knee bar, heel hook. Okay. Squeak that out barely. But fuck, man. Not a good performance. Stock almost drops with that performance, honestly. All right, I'm to the bathroom. And it was already such a concern on this card with Tafa, the fight IQ of Tafa, Tuivasa. So we'll see if they can follow the trend here and find a way to lose, but things are not looking good in terms of the fight IQ what ifs. I know you needed the KO. Yeah, dude. Needed the KO, but we're good. I'll take the win. Try to dig out of this early prelim hole that we're in. What are we, 2-3 right now? Ben Johnson should have won. Vince Morales should have won. Timba Garembo. Long shot underdog of the card. So Kevin Christian, though, man, just not built for this. 6'7", doesn't use the range, doesn't use the distance that he has, no pop in the shots. Doesn't necessarily have the wrestling game either, in my opinion, to get somebody down like Junior Tafa. I like Tafa at light heavyweight, though, taking his career seriously, cutting down, fighting guys more his size. Definitely the better striker. Hometown advantage. Tafa should get this one done by KO. Kevin by submission. Could see it for sure. Definitely see Kevin Christian by submission. What's the line on that? There we go. I'm showing Kevin Christian by submission plus 400. Junior Tafa minus 140 for KO. I'm interested in seeing Tafa at light heavyweight. Yeah, we'll see. Because he's had a few fights fall out, right? Well, he fought Billy Alicana and Tuco Tokos at light heavyweight. Ivo Aslan, Tuco Tokos fight got canceled. He dropped Billy Alicana bad in that fight too, and I think Alicana's pretty good. Was hurting Tuco Tokos, but found a way to lose by arm triangle choke. Heel hook by Walter Walker, but Walter Walker's going to do that. Definitely do not like a Tuco Tokos arm triangle choke win, though. It's the theme of what the fuck has been going on. Yeah, for sure. This is whatever happened to his brother. Is it Justin Tafa? Is that his name? Yeah, Justin Tafa. What's this guy up to besides stuff in his face? 7-5, Justin Tafa, 32. Hasn't fought since February 2025. Lost to Taliesin Teixeira. Now I remember that one. Jonathan Denise, Louis Sutherland got canceled. These were all canceled on his part, weren't they? Tafa withdrew from the Jonathan Denise fight. Got sick in the Louis Sutherland fight. Man. So what's Tafa? 6'3"-ish? Yeah, he's 6'3" against a 6'7" guy. Kevin Christian, 6'7" with an 80-inch reach. Gonna have an 8-inch reach advantage. Let's see if he uses it. 5-inch reach advantage. Tapology's wrong. Uh, 5:24 a.m. Two and two is UFC favorite. Very 50-50 fighter. Matt Wynn, never seen this guy. All right, Kevin Strickland, Kevin Christian. Got a little string bean legs. There's the leg kicks. Dude looks like a spider, man. Reminds me of Anderson Silva, just frame, but definitely not in terms of striking ability. And some good kicks. These two fights will be quick. Watch. Next two fights, yeah. Kevin Christian struggles for the submission. Yeah, for sure. He's already getting cracked. Took the left hook. Oh, no. How can you be this kickboxer, dude, and you're struggling with the leg kicks? You can start swinging big. Bro. Wow. See, now Christian can start mixing up the takedowns here. Christian's got a good feint game going too. There it is. There's the right hand. Get into. There we go. He's got to just get in close. He's got to pressure him. He can't sit out here at range. He's got to pressure the kicker, push him back against the cage, start corralling him, start unloading right hands. See, that ain't going to work. He's got to set him up. Got to cut him off. We got to work him back with the jab. Good in the right hand. Yeah, his legs definitely compromised. He can start going up high with that kick as well. He's got the height to just loop that kick over the left hand, hit him in the head. There it is. There it is. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Oh, do you see him just crumple like a sack of potatoes there? Come on, get him out of here. There it is. He's out. Nice job. Kevin Christian just not built for this, man. He showed some improvement fighting at range and using his ranged attacks, but just, yeah, finally some damage for real. Kevin Christian, man, what a bust. Smashed him for real. Great finishing potential from Tafa there. Kevin got too confident. I mean, Kevin just, if he just would have kept floating on the back foot and investing in that leg kick, keeping him at range, like eventually those leg kicks are just going to be too much for him to where he's not going to be able to step in and really throw anything. But this is the fight IQ in reverse, and this time the fight IQ that actually went in my favor in my pick. Toffer brothers are pure power. Yeah, bro. I didn't like the way that he was wading in, but it eventually worked for him. I want to see when he threw him to the ground. He just like crumpled right there. What was he doing? Like he's going for like a fireman carry takedown. You think he'd be able to like tie him up here. He's got that overhook on the other leg, or on the other arm, but just put him out cold. Reverse low IQ. Definitely. Good win by Tafa. Saves his job. Kevin Christian going to get cut. He's just not UFC level. He had that win on Dana White's Contender Series, but he was losing to that dude. His opponent basically just gassed and gave him the triangle choke. So he was like 4-0 at the time. Very inexperienced. Now we got Cam Ralston versus Robert Brychek. I think Brychek's underrated. He got good hands, good hooks, but Cam Ralston, the longer guy, rangier guy. But Brychek's submission ability, black belt, high-level experience outside of the UFC, looked good against Brad Tavares and Cam Ralston. Fairly inexperienced in comparison. Don't like getting rocked by Cody Brundage. Knockouts over Petrosky and Brandon Holmes. Is what it is. Nothing to write home about. Petrosky's facing Brundage coming up, isn't he? Yeah, he's taking on Brundage in a couple weeks. I think Brundage sparks him out, honestly. No 9-5 saved the card since fight one for sure. Definitely. Cameron should maul him. I think so. I'm going with Cam Ralston in this one. I think he's a decent prospect. His chin is suspect though. There's a Chinaman knocking people out. You don't even know his name. Who are you talking about? Ming Yang Song? Yeah. Is he coming off of a loss to Walker? Yeah. Fighting Alonzo Minifield. Yeah, what a shit call out there. Way to waste your moment. Breachek lost to Eor Potiaria, who I think is underrated. Potiaria, he's had a lot of really tough matchups, but he got hurt really badly in that third round of that fight too. So his chin suspect as well. I want to see what Jack Del Maddalena looked like before his nose got smashed across his face. Hector, what's your you from New York? What are your thoughts on Zoran Mamdani? He sucks. Why does he suck? Being Polish is a really good base for MMA, though. And his son's name is Boris. That's what a Chad name. It's a tough matchup for Cam Ralston. Like I said, these guys usually get winnable matchups, but I need a Ralston W to save some face after having Marfan in literally everything. Yeah, dude. I had Cody Steele, but I had a bunch of parlays. I just kept getting busted by some low IQ decisions here. We got to get back to evens with a Cam Ralston win here. Who do you think wins, Johns versus Francis? If Jones finds a way out of the UFC contract, small chance Brock fights Francis. Dude, I've never been a big John Jones fan. Just in terms of him being an absolute piece of shit, but also I feel like he didn't have the hardest resume in the UFC. He fought a lot of middleweights, honestly, in his run. I think that he lost to Dominic Reyes. I think that he took some time off because he knew that the division was catching up to him. Comes back in a pretty favorable matchup against Cyril Gahn in terms of takedown defense. Ducks Tom Aspinall. I don't know. Let's look at John Jones' record here. I think that Francis Ngannou would chin him, honestly. I think that Francis Ngannou is a legit heavyweight. I think that he'd be able to defend the takedowns for the most part. But you look at his record here. Beat Bader. Beats kind of a washed Hua to get the belt. Quinn Jackson, Lyoto Machida, Rashad Evans, Vitor Belfort, Chael Sonnen, like these guys are, middleweights. They all dropped to middleweight. Beats Gustafsson, good win. Teixeira. That Teixeira fight, I think that he fucked up Teixeira's elbow in like the very first round of that fight with just cranking on it with an underhook, I think it was. But OSP beats Daniel Cormier, which is good, Gustafsson, but Anthony Smith argued that he lost to Thiago Santos, who had both ACLs torn. He lost to Dominic Reyes, beats a 42-year-old Stipe Miocic, a geriatric Miocic who just shouldn't even been in there. I think that Miocic would beat him if it would have been like 5 years prior, but I think Ngannou would spark him out, which I would love to see. Tom Aspinall's a dog, but I've been poked in the eye. He's affected. Yeah, dude. He's still dealing with those issues. Like he had surgery after the fact. The UFC was giving him shit. It's like, dude, it's not his responsibility to fight through an eye poke because the fans want the fight to continue. He's not going to go out there and get sparked out and then have to make an excuse after the fact that he's poked in the eye. Like he made the right decision, and obviously he was affected by if he's having to get surgery and he's still like dealing with the lingering effects of it. Wasn't looking good for him though against Cyril Gahn. He was bloodied up, wasn't having success on the feet, couldn't find his takedown. So I'm curious to see how that one plays out. But again, it's good for Aspinall. He got that rub, he got that exposure to Cyril Gahn, and now he gets to go back in camp and prepare and fix the mistakes that he was making. So we'll see. Tom should retire. It's not worth it. Gahn needs to show out after that dirty performance. Yeah, I wouldn't say he needs to retire, but it'll be interesting, the match. I don't know have they even rescheduled that or Cyril Gahn because he's taking on Pereira, isn't he? Got like 2 TVs going here. Cyril Gahn, Pereira. Yeah, June 14th. Oh, that's at the White House. That's right. I don't know about that one. That's going to be a good fight. Cam Ralston using the range. He's very Carlos Ulberg-esque in his ability to maintain the range, pull guys in, counter, keeps that left hand high in your face the same way that Ulberg does to just maintain his distance. Get this screen off here. All right. There we go. Now we got it brightened up in here. I like Cam feinting too. People don't use the feints enough. Malkoun could have benefited from some feints. Front kicks. There we go. Yeah, you don't always have to use offense to keep somebody off of you. If you can feint, get them to bite on those feints, be putting some damaging shots behind them, looping that right hand around the guard there. Bridgek ripping to the body, though. He's got nasty hooks, though. Yeah, that body shot rocked him. Not rock him, but good body shot. Ralston's got to start thinking about these calf kicks. He's got little tanks on him. Doesn't have the most meat on the legs. I've been poked in the eye. I'm telling you, less they're giving you $30 million, right? He's shooting now. Good single. Can he get it? Good takedown, but is he going to be able to finish it? Breach's going to get his back if he lets go. Right. It's like, how much money is it worth to lose your eyesight? You know, you're like 15 seconds ahead. Am I? Hector, am I 15 seconds ahead for you two? I'm at 150 right now. 148, 147. Cam Ralston looking kind of desperate here. 203 for Vin. Damn. Good takedown. You're pretty much on par with me. You said built for wins. Vin, try refreshing your it freezes sometimes, but that it. Vin, try to refresh your stream, brother. It freezes sometimes, but that, yeah, dude, that's just Paramount's garbage. Not as bad as ESPN in my opinion, but my audio was like 20 seconds ahead earlier. I had to refresh. Yeah. I refreshed. I put it back on the TV, and it seems like it's caught up with my phone. If I can get this on here. I don't know how this works, if they're going to. Yeah, there we go. Let's do that. I'm watching on TV, so maybe that's why. I got it on my TV too, but I don't know, maybe back out of it and try to get back in. But Cam Ralston, I mean, looking a little dicey on the feet at first, getting his takedown game going, though. But Brychek's no slouch on the ground either. So 10 seconds left. I think the Cam Ralston's gym, they were saying how he's the guys at City Kickboxing were saying that he's like the most well-rounded guy in the gym, is what I heard. You're fine. It's his internet. Just refresh or pay your internet bill. Yeah, I think it's just a refresh issue. Here we go. Round 2, 458, 457, 456. I don't like the way that Ralston's throwing that right hand, though. Seems like he's really pushing it. Oh. I think he's found a way to victory here and getting these takedowns, but he's getting his head stuffed down a lot. Man, you can't stop action like that. Put the mouthpiece in. He needs to keep it in his mouth. Nice leg kick. Another leg kick there. Ralston looks legit right now. I could see him fighting RDR if he hasn't already. Fighting RDR. Hasn't fought RDR. RDR just I don't like these takedowns. RDR had a decent performance against Cal Borralio's last time out. I thought that Cal Borralio would just smoke him, but I don't think Cal Borralio is as good as his record shows, honestly. I don't think he'll ever be a title challenger. There we go, stepping on that arm. There we go, just settling here along the cage. I think that he knows the danger that's coming his way from Bryczek, and now that he's getting takedowns and having success, he's like, all right, this is the path to victory. This is the path of least resistance here. He's long, too. He's long-limbed, 6'3" at middleweight, so he's able to land shots via ground and pound on the ground a lot better than, somebody whose Bryczek's frame would be able to. Hunting this arm triangle choke, potentially. It's going to be blocked by the cage, though. He's looking for it. Bryczek is not defending. He's got it. Nope, giving it up. Smart move. This is a good ref, though, too. I forget this guy's name. I think he's Polish, though, so we could see some shenanigans going on with his fellow brother getting beat up right now. Bryczek looks tired. Oh, just flailing on the ground now. Hooking the cage with his toes. Told you. The shenanigans from this ref. Cam Ralston minus 4,000 right now. Is Tai Tuivasa by KO free money? Ralston look okay. It's over. The cam is playing with his food. Yeah, dude. Holy shit, am I fucking tired? Yeah, bro. I think I might have got to bed at like 10 o'clock last night. It's just laying on the living room floor. Took some melatonin I usually don't take. I'll definitely take a nap ski once this is over. Is Tai Tuivasa by KO at minus 125? Is that free money? Do I need to go Sizzler to dig out of this hole on Tai Tuivasa by KO? I like Sutherland. I could see Sutherland tipping him over for 3 rounds. Thing about Tai Tuivasa, though, is he was getting back up against Teixeira round 3, still looking to get after it, and I just don't see Louis Sutherland being able to keep that up over 3 rounds. He's definitely going to come out shooting takedowns like his life depends on it, though. So we'll see how Tai Tuivasa looks, but he's not exactly the epitome of male physique to be able to out wrestle Louis Sutherland. Of course. What do we got? Cam Ralston up 2-0, more than likely. Brando survived Sutherland. Ty can definitely survive him too. Yeah. But Brando is a different kind of athlete over Tai Tuivasa. Why I stuck to just my 2 fights. Anything can happen. I'm gonna put money on Yankees and Flyers later. My dude, I got a do you know who Paul O'Neill is? Number 21. Played right field for the Yanks back in the 90s. That's like that's my third cousin. That's my grandma's nephew. So I wore 21 in baseball growing up. I got a bunch of like cards and stuff signed by him too. He looks exactly like my cousin Mikey. Prates, I'm so confident now off this card. Yeah. Wow, that's cool. Yeah. Kind of a hothead. I remember he would just like beat the shit out of water coolers with his bat every time he struck out. That's hard. Yeah, dude. We've got supreme genetics in my family. Just kidding. But yeah, family from Nebraska. Cam Ralston just rolling downhill here. Where are we at? I forgot to bet on this fight, unfortunately. Now he's minus 100,000. Put $1 on Brycheck to win 41 bucks. No, I'm good. Going for the leg here. Cody Steele had that nasty. It was like a knee bar heel hook. I wouldn't be surprised if he tore something in Don Marfan's knee with that. It was pretty nasty. Well, you've been on point this card IQ wise, just the randomness. Yeah. I feel like, I don't hate some of my picks. I feel like Timba could have. That's the thing. Timba does a few things differently. Like the Jeremiah Wells fight, this Jonathan McKellar fight comes in with a little bit better cardio. He wins those fights. Ben Johnston threw it away. Vince Morales arguably should have won that fight. Could have been a little bit more busy on the feet. I swear Schultz looked surprised he won in his interview. Yeah, dude. It's the do-rag, dude. The power of the do-rag, that the warm-up do-rag. People don't talk about that. See Cam Rawson, he can just kind of float on his hips and land strikes the way that other guys can't. Just drapes over you, kind of like an RDR, honestly. Just like a wet blanket on top of you the entire time. Hard to get away from. Dude, it's so early that my dog's not even up yet. That dude will wake us up at like 6 a.m. He's hunting his head and arm, but at this point, just ride out the decision win, in my opinion. Don't risk it. Got good pressure. Dude, I haven't heard birds chirp in the morning like this since like high school football, I feel like. What type of dog? He is a Treeing Walker Coonhound. You want to see something embarrassing, Litz? Something my wife got me. Look at this guy. It's my guy right here, Pluto. Pluto the hound dog. Rescued him from the Humane Society. Put him back here where he belongs. He's about 7 or 8 years old. Treeing Walker Coonhound. He's a good guy. Flight risk. He's a good dog. He actually, we got him. We were living in an apartment, and then he popped up on whatever the app or social media. And my wife at the fiance at the time, she wanted to get him, but we didn't want to get a dog and coop him up in an apartment. This was kind of in COVID too. And so we went on a trip, and he came back onto the app because people kept bringing him back because he was such a little shithead. And we had just finalized this house, so she went and got him. And we brought him over here when we were painting, and this dude he was chasing a squirrel, jumped off the fence, and hung himself on the rebar fence on his armpit. And so I had to go out there and pick him up and run him to the ER. And luckily it didn't go into his chest cavity, and he survived. And then a few months later, I'm down in Texas for work, and he does it again, dude. And my wife has to pull him up off of the fence again and rush him to the emergency room. And he hasn't done it since, but I don't know how much money we spent on that guy, just getting hurt and getting sick and stuff. All right. Man, I needed that, right? Chiefs improved a lot this year. I see the sweater. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we'll see. They didn't have the best year, but Mahomes tearing the ACL. We'll see if he gets back in time. It'll be a quick turnaround, but those guys got like the best health care. Finally, time to go to bed. Good luck, brother. Thanks, Vin. Appreciate you joining, brother. It's 6 a.m. here. Damn. Yeah, it's 6 a.m. here as well. What's going on with Bisping's hair, dude? What is that? Good matchups for Ralston would be RDR for SZM if he dropped down a class. For SZM's at 155, isn't he? They had 2 backup QBs and drafted dogs. 7 here in Florida. Second blow time. Yeah, I don't know if Kelsey's coming back, but had that run, but we'll see. We'll see how it turns out this coming year. I've been to a few of their games. It's a good time. Played football all my life. I really didn't start watching it really religiously until the last few years. Kelsey signed a 3-year contract, did he? Man, he's like 36 though, isn't he? Travis Kelce, what is he? 36. It's pretty old for a tight end, right? Play till he's 39. He's lightweight. Yeah, okay. I love Fort Lauderdale. I've been to Panama City and Destin for a spring break trip a couple times. And then we went to Key West a few years ago. Yeah, Florida's nice. Kelsey's a dog. Yeah, he's pretty good. Les Fields is dog water. Les Fields. That sounds familiar. I'm a Vikings fan. Vikings are good. Vikings. Who they got? Kyler Murray. Is he any good? JJ McCarthy. He was good for a little bit, right? I like JJ McCarthy because he plays hard nose. He doesn't play quarterback like a pussy. Not the best for his longevities, though. I just got back from Curacao on Thursday. Where's that? Curacao. Island country. Damn, bro, that's legit. Curacao. Over by Aruba, huh? Oh, that's pretty cool. Got to watch out for the drones over there, though, bro. Stay off of the boats. Yeah, we went to Key West probably back in like 2019, around that time frame. That was fun. Main card, ladies and gents, let's go. That was a snooze, right? Yes, it was. Taffa had a good win. Cam Ralston, lay and pray. Opening up the main card with a banger, though, and Tai Tuivasa, so. Four and 3 right now on the picks. Prelims are always pretty dicey. Especially you got these new guys coming in. You got people like Ben Johnston. A lot of these guys that don't have the most experience, not a lot of film on them in high level situations against UFC competition in front of the lights. So you got a lot to look at for the rest of these guys on the card. A lot of previous footage, a lot of information to make your picks with. Especially some of these guys like Ben Johnston, he's fighting guys who are like 0-0s, 0-1s, 2-2s. Kind of a 50-50 coming into the UFC. I wish Jack Jenkins wouldn't have got hurt. I think that Marwan Rahiki fight was going to be really good. I like Jack Jenkins. Main card. Lots of Navy destroyers out there right now trying to snag that Venezuela oil. Yeah, dude. For sure. Ben Johnson folded. Yeah, he did. But it's like outside of that, he looked okay, I would say, in terms of defending the wrestling and doing well in the grappling. Didn't look as good on the feet as I thought he would. But definitely folded round 3. Didn't have the cardio. I don't think he'd been to a round 3, right? Had been to a round 2 twice. I don't even recognize Bisping right now. We got to do a main card parlay, though, fellas. Tai Tuivasa. Brando Pericic is now minus 110. Marwan Rahiki. Steve Urseg. Quillen. JDM. Do we do Marwan Rahiki KO or money line is the question. Let's spice this up a little bit. We're going to do a Tai Tuivasa KO. Brando Pericic KO. Marwan Rahiki KO. We'll do a Steve Urseg money line. Quillen Salkild money line. And then JDM. What's that get us? There we go. I got a parlay of Tafa KO, Brando KO, Rahiki KO, Salka KO. And, dude, that's a good parlay, dude. You already got the Tafa KO. Brando, Rahiki are live for KOs. Benil Dariush's chin is done. And Urseg money line. I like Urseg money line because I think that he can outpoint Elliott on the feet for sure. Deal with the wrestling. I don't think he's going to get a finish, though, necessarily. So I do like a decision. But I think there's potential everywhere. So I do like moneyline. JDM KO, Nakatani KO, trust. Nakatani. Who's Nakatani? Japan, motherfucker box. Okay. It's like, that sounds familiar. Nakatani. Junto Nakatani. Says that he lost. Inoue defends his undisputed super bantamweight title against Junto Nakatani live from Tokyo Dome. That's a different card, brother. Japan, I know. It has plus 350 though, bro. JDM KO and Carlos is not happening. I could see it though. I could see JDM. I could see a KO either way. JDM hasn't had the most finishing potential as of late, but he's always live for a nasty boxing combination KO. The theme has been going exactly as planned, besides the low IQ. Yeah, for sure. You guys really like JDM. JDM. I like JDM. Could be the bias. The bias seeping through here, but Carlos Prates is nasty. Prates has got 5 rounds to find that KO blow is the thing. He's live for a KO at any point in the fight. JDM could be doing really well rounds 1 through 4 and then get caught round 5. So But I like JDM's defense. But Carlos Prates has more tools from the kicks, the knees, the elbows, the crazy spinning attacks, whereas JDM's just meat and taters boxing. Rips to the body really well, good defensively, good footwork. We'll see. My friend had a good point saying JDM can only come forward. Like I can see Carlos flatlining in first round. I can see anything happening. But yeah, JDM's got to be the one pushing forward. If he allows Carlos Prates to start walking him down at range, he's going to be in trouble. Especially with his boxing heavy approach. Prates is going to be the longer guy, has the long distance attacks as well. He's going to have to be moving forward, using his footwork and getting inside kick range to have success. So we'll see. I can see JDM mixing up some takedowns as well. Carlos is different, a different class. Yeah, dude. Ian fought so much different, right? Ian kind of fights like a pussy, though, on the back foot. I mean, he's good, but on the back foot a lot of times, doesn't mind being pushed back, uses a lot of movement, can keep up that pace for that high volume, that high pace for a long time. Good judo base to keep it on the feet. Just doesn't look like he can take a punch, though. I had JDM beat Khamzat. The struggle is different. You mean Islam? He was spamming him and just keeping him busy. Yeah. For sure. I don't think JDM can do that. Yeah. JDM's probably going to stand right in front of him, too. Ian Gary's just gliding around the cage. And he took that fight on short notice. Curious to see how that would have played out if he had full camp going into it, too, because he kind of faded round 5, but I don't think JDM can do that. Yeah, we'll see. And especially JDM coming off of that just humbling performance against Islam, but, Carlos isn't going to do that to him. Yeah, I figured you meant Islam. I went JDM in that one, too. I liked his anti-wrestling that we saw against Burns, but again, maybe not the best win in hindsight. How he was struggling against Burns before he got that KO round 3, but had a decent way of defending takedowns against Bilal. But even Bilal wasn't really going for the takedowns the way that he normally did. Carlos low IQ Ian, it's not happening. We'll see. Very 50-50 fight. Tony, what's everybody picking on this one? It's got to be 50-50s, right? Tapology's got it 53% Prates, 47% Della Maddalena. I can see an argument for both. We need Tai Tuivasa KO here. It takes a special type of opponent to pick Tai Tuivasa to win a fight in 2026. I like Strickland beating Khamzat, but this card teaching me IQ matters. I think Khamzat beats. I think Strickland, he does a good job moving forward and keeping guys at bay and like patient pressure and getting in guys' faces and not being walked down. And I feel like that would benefit him against Khamzat, who's going to be looking to shoot to kind of keep him on the back foot. But I feel like Khamzat's dangerous on the feet as well. He's going to be the one pushing forward and landing takedowns. And I know that they trained before, and it sounds like Khamzat was getting the better on the ground, but I don't know. Sean's a crafty vet, good cardio, push a high pace for 5 rounds, maybe take over as the fight progresses. Do a better job of working back up to his feet than Dricus du Plessis did. Strickland over Khamzat is crazy, bro. Like Josh Emmett, the kid he fought very high Q, he was calm. Yeah. Whoa. I don't know. Joe Martinez wearing a suit from the 90s, dude. Khamzat overshoots a lot. If Sean stays calm, he wins. He overshoots, but he usually, finds a way to get him as soon as he's attaching to you. I remember I thought Robert Whitaker was going to do that, and then he got subbed 1 round. Got his like teeth broken in, dude. Not Whitaker. Always sucked to me. Sorry, bro. I'm serious. Rob Whitaker always. Eh. I thought I saw somewhere that Whitaker was moving up to 205. Is that true? That would be crazy. Started at welterweight, kind of an undersized middleweight. He officially confirms plans to move to 205. That's not a good. I mean, he's got lighter man skill, but he's going to be outsized at 205. Really, he should have been staying at welterweight. Definitely staying at middleweight. He wants to add muscle to his typical 235, 238 pound walking weight. There's no way that Robert Whitaker walks around at 235 pounds, right? He's going to take on Nikita Krylov for his debut in July. That's insane. What do I know? Looking forward to Tyre versus Van. Best win over Wash Izzy, dude. Yeah. He beats competition below him. And you could say Izzy sucks. 235 is wild. I don't know if that's true, dude. There's no way he walks like maybe like out of shape for a year, 235, but I would imagine 210, 215 tops. Make a 30-pound cut beginning of fight camp. Izzy still got it, but it's like Connor. Once you touch money, it's hard to feel the grinding. Yeah, it's hard to get out of bed, do the road work, do the grinding needed to stay at that level. Especially once you lose the belt and you know how much it's going to take to get back to it. Decent takedown defense here. Going for the guillotine. Is Ty Voss alive for a submission here? This is what Sutherland needs, though. He needs to wear on him, get some blood going into those shoulders. But very, very good first few moments for Tai Tuivasa defending that initial takedown. Now walking him down. He's got to be the one pushing forward. You can't have Louis Sutherland pushing forward looking for takedowns. There it is. And tips him over. Yep. Tai Tuivasa posting. There we go. Front choke, posting. Don't let him grab your legs. Get to the cage. Walk up. There it is. See, but I feel like Tai Tuivasa, my thought process in this fight was I knew that this was going to happen, but I felt like Tai Tuivasa could fight through these positions, get back up to his feet, and have more power and finishing ability as the fight progressed. Whereas Louis Sutherland, I think that he's going to start to fade as he doesn't get these takedowns, kind of like we're doing right now. He's smiling, but it's never a good sign. You're taking shots to smile. There we go. Tai Tuivasa, be smart to invest in the legs. He needs to just disengage from these front chokes. He's not going to get it. Oh, wow. Nice spinning elbow. Holy shit. It wobbled him with that knee. All right. Louis Sutherland didn't come to fuck around. Nice sprawl. See, but Louis he's already crumbling here, dude. He's got like 3 blast takedowns in him. Wow. Dummy rolled him straight. Wow, bro. Wow. The fat man roll is what they call it, right? Good fight, yeah. Yeah, he wobbled Ty there, but see, but even in these positions, Louis Sutherland's going to be, the more this fight extends, the more tired he's going to get. Ty just needs to continue to swivel his hips, get back to the cage if he can. Post on that elbow. I think he's starting to settle in here now, though. He can stay safe here. It's not like Sutherland's going to Darce choke him from this position by any means. These small elbows aren't going to do much. What are the odds at? Evens now, minus 115. We're at 125, 124. Poly Market's got Sutherland at 51%. Yeah, if he can keep this up, I mean, he's already struggling to get the takedowns. So as long as Tai Tuivasa has the cardio to keep doing this, I think that he'll find the chin round 2, round 3. He's working up to his elbow there, but keeps getting flattened out. Well, every round starts on the feet, fellas. Let's see how Tai looks. How we look, Tai? You look good? Round 1, Louis. Tai fighting for his job here. Can't bring him back if he's 0-7. KO is live from here on out for Tai. Yeah, for sure. See how we'll see how he comes out. How Louis looks. He's feinting those takedowns, which is good. Good leg kicks. There we go. He's got it, dude. You got to sprawl off the hips. There we go. Don't let him push you to the cage either. He's doing. There we go. Those knees are good, but make sure he doesn't grab one of those legs. I like these cheeky little knees. No. We can't bail on that. Yeah, he's giving up double unders here. Looking to grab the cage. Fuck, man. At least he's on the cage to get back up to his feet here, but no. What if he bulldog choked him here? There we go. There we go. Come on, Tai. Come on, bro. Don't get away from the cage. Damn, dude. Tai Tuivasa, just a fat slob. Is he telling him to improve his position? That's wild. Need the crowd to start yelling, stand him up. Yep. Tai Tuivasa in mount, 2 minutes to work. Gonna go for the arm triangle choke here. It's blocked by the cage, though. Shrimp to a hip. Shrimp to a hip, Tai. Grab the cage if you got to. Oh, he's up. Climb up. Climb up the cage. You fat slob. Stand up. There it is. Look at him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. High-level MMA here. Stand him up, bruh. Tai got to dig the right hand. Get the underhook. Man, this is embarrassing. This is the issue with the UFC's heavyweight division. Wow. Ends the round on his belly like a beached whale. Well, minus 1150 for Louis Sutherland. Sutherland shocks the world. I chose him because a good guy. He's a good guy. Yeah. Definitely knew this was a potential outcome. One more round, though. Tai Tuivasa got to come out and bring it. Round 3. All right, Tai. Put up or shut up. Definitely not the fight we want to see. 2 rounds to nothing. 438, 437, 435. Tai Tuivasa a little tentative here. Going for the takedown, defends it. We got to separate here. You got to separate here. Come on, dude. Just straight garbage takedown defense. How do you fight for a title as a UFC heavyweight and not be able to defend a takedown like that? Just pathetic, dude. But Sutherland just holding on for dear life here. Not doing any really damage. Just throwing the towel at this point, bro. It's like, call it a career if he loses this fight. Yeah, this ref. Listen to the crowd. Tai Tuivasa gotta move his fat ass and get up. He's not even trying to dig an underhook and get to a hip here. He's just like, there we go. Oh, okay. Gonna threaten a. Flatten out, dude. Flatten out. Flatten out. Go turtle. Flatten out here. Belly down, turtle. Get to all fours. Stand up. Don't knee from bottom. What are we doing? Just run away here. Run away to all fours. What's the ref saying? Oh, here we go. Get to all fours, dude. Wrestle up here. Get to all fours. There we go. Now stand up. Oh, he's high now. Get up. Wow. He went to his back there. That's pathetic. What a pathetic fight this is. These are the types of fights that piss me off. It's like anybody worth a shit this size is in the NFL, so we get left with this. And who's winning, bro? Not Tuivasa. Not Tuivasa. What does Tuivasa make, dude? Tai Tuivasa. Show money. Earns estimate based on 80 to $100,000 to show. To go out there and just blob it up. What are we doing? What? He's standing him up after he's sitting there landing shots? Okay. What if he gets... Oh, I thought he KO'd him right there. Dude. He's going to... Wow, bro. What is going on? Dude, this ref, he got money on Tai Tuivasa or something. What if he puts him out right here? Flatten him out, put him out. Back of the head, back of the head. Tai Tuivasa looking to wrestle. Dude, why aren't you throwing strikes? He's going to get fat boy rolled again, dude. Add insult to injury there. Took a point for what? What was he taking a point for? Flipping off, dude. Fuck you. A shit performance. You're going to get out there and flip off the crowd. What a joke. Well, cut Tai Tuivasa from the sport. Got to put it all on Brando Pericic. That's Ty's problem. He don't have a game plan, right? I mean, his game plan is definitely not to defend takedowns and dig underhooks. What do you expect from a guy who was over 300 pounds not that long ago? Crazy work. I should have money on that fight. Yeah, dude. I mean, 79% of people had Tuivasa to win that fight, too. Ty definitely doesn't train, bro. Like, you can't train and be that morbidly obese. It's not possible. Damn, sun's out. His heavy lifting is getting out of bed. It's crazy. Yeah, dude. Lifting pizza slices to his face. Louis gets sparked out by anybody heavyweight outside of Tai Tuivasa, though. What is it, 6 years now? Man, too damn long. Hasn't won a fight since February 2022, so yeah, over 4 years. A non-steroided up Louis Sutherland beat him. A big three. You say a big 360 starts here, that puts him in the same spot. Give him Hulk it for just running his mouth for real, dude. Curtis Blades. Give him Curtis Blades. Louis Sutherland gets the award for the douchiest chest tattoo known to man. Like, bro, aren't you Scottish? You've got like a samurai tattoo on your belly. Like, bro. All right, well, I guess we know who never to pick again. One, two, three. All right, Parachich, get us back on track, brother. Spark out the Dagestani volleyball player. He just needs to quit for real, dude. He needs to go into like professional eating competitions or something because professional martial arts ain't for him. Can you believe he fought for a belt back in the day? That's how shit the UFC's heavyweight division is, that he fought for a belt. Beat Derek Lewis. Beat Stefan Struve. He needs to do is, once the UFC cuts him, which they absolutely have to do, he needs to just go do like BKFC or something, or go box. If Brando can stay out of the clinch, he should be good. Yeah, dude. If he can keep it on the feet, I think that he sparks out Gaziev. But Gaziev has deceptively fast hands, to be honest with you. But we'll see. Perisic, not inexperienced, but less experienced than Gaziev. Has had two pretty softball opponents in the UFC so far. Can be out wrestled. Got wrestled, out wrestled on the regional scene. Got beat by Randall Payment by rear naked choke. Not a good look, but defending the takedowns from Elijah Ellison, who's a decent wrestler. Louis Sutherland obviously can get takedowns against tub of lard heavyweights, so we'll see. JDM. Oakland Raiders jacket, huh? Pratis have fake teeth. I think those are fake, right? Minus 110 pick 'em. Shamil getting folded by Acosta his last time out. Granted, it was on short notice, just not a great look. He took that punch to the nose and just like covered up out of like sheer pain. Not that he was rocked or anything. So we'll see though. All right, be right back. Gonna get some more coffee. All right. Brando, late second round KO. I could see it. We'll see though. Gaziev's live for some takedowns to get the win, honestly. Dangerous on the feet as well, for the most part. Decent hand speed. Then we got what? Marwan Rahiki, Ollie Schmid, somewhat Schmid mid, Steve Erseg, Quillen, minus 110. Damn near evens on that one too. Bro, so many commercials on the UFC nowadays. I feel like there's a lot of Yellowstone knockoffs. It's like copy and paste. All right, here we go. 36-year-old Shamil, both at the heavyweight limit, similar frames. Ghazi had more than double the fights. A wrestler. I don't think Brando Pericic is a wrestler. The Balkan Bear. Dan Movaheady again. Here we go. Nice high kick to start. 455, 454, 453. Oh, they're standing in the phone booth already. Ghazi trying to push him back. He's going to start shooting here. Oh, there it is. Nice. Nice takedown, circling around the back. Brando Pericic going to look to push the head down. Climb back up along the fence. Don't give up the back here. Needs to worry about breaking this body lock, not throwing punches. Peel the grips. You're going to go for a ride. Oh, back to the cage. We got Movaheady here. He's going to pressure Gaziev to improve his position here. You can't just knee the thigh for 4 minutes. You got to break it up here soon. Pericic's looking at him like, come on, bro. He's getting Dagestanied right now. Yeah. There we go. I like the way that Perisic was unleashing those combos as he came in, though. He's throwing hard, straight punches. There it is. I like that. I like that. Yeah, he's got good hand speed. I like the leg kicks. I like the hooks. I like the uppercut. Gaziv's already got the mouth open, dude. He's there to be chinned. He's there to be chinned. There it is. Right hand. There it is. Rocked him again. Right hand. Going downhill here. His head's bouncing back like a Pez dispenser, bro. He's going to get put out here. Got to break, Perisic. Break. Dude, Perisic is going to put him out cold. He lands with the right hand. Nah. Distance. He's got double unders here. Gazia's bleeding, but man, he's getting pieced up on the feet though. Yeah, Perisic is good, dude. You got good hand speed, good power, good straight punches, good combinations, good shot selection. Winning the fight right now, getting controlled in the clinch positions, but the refs got it. I mean, I get it. It's boring, but Gaziev got to this position to rest and to stay safe, and he's trying to work. You can't just immediately take it away from him. He is throwing knees to the body, but he's resting for sure right now. I could see him breaking it up soon, but grabbing the top of the cage. Not bad for Perisic either to get a little bit of break, not throw himself out. So high kick. That high kick is nice, dude. At 6'5", the high kick's going to be nasty. Perisic needs to just settle in, pick a right hand, and put this dude out because he's taking some shots too. I don't like him ducking his head necessarily, but wow, Gaziev caught him. Perisic got to ring it in here. There it is. He's throwing big winging shots. He just needs to pick some straight punches. There it is. Oh, ride him. Got him right in the ear. Perisic can put him out, dude. Because he's wearing him, though. Mouth open. Right. I hope Perisic didn't gas himself out there, but good round. Best round of the night. Gaziv's chin definitely holding up, though. Surprisingly. Wait until you catch up. Oh, no. Am I behind? Did he lose? Perisic is right behind the ear, dude. That would have put a lot of guys down. Perisic looks ready, dude. Just any one of these punches from Perisic can put him out, dude. Gaziev just looks exhausted with his mouth open, man. Like, how does he fight like that and take these shots? It's the protective beard. The protective Amish beard. Perisic got to stop backing up. Didn't like that body kick. Nice left hand there. Got to get some respect, dude. Left hand, left hand. Nice right hand from Gaziev. Nice left hand. Boom. Perisic kind of looks like he's fading, dude, but he just needs to. There's a good right hand. There it is. He's getting close. There it is. His head like a Pez dispenser, bro. There it is. Dude, what is keeping Gaziev up? Acosta must have some crazy power. Nah, it's still going. Okay. You got me worried. I didn't think I was behind by any means. Perisic looks like he's starting to fade, though. 3 minutes left of this round. Like, never been. I don't think he's ever been to a third round, right? He's just beating the shit out of Gaziev, though. There it is. Dude, he's wobbled. Got to get him out of here. I don't know if Perisic can go to a third round. Bro, how is Gaziev standing? Nice knee. Insane. Grabbing the top of the cage again. I'm fine with them resting here. I think Perisic has the round. Bro, you can't. At what point do you take a point or take the position away from him by him just hooking the cage like that? Again. Perisic, 92 to 39 significant strikes. Dude, Gaziev's about to tip over. He's about to fall over on himself. Brando wins. He's definitely winning the fight. It's just I'm concerned about Perisic's ability to keep this up. But Gaziev is just, he's not able to walk forward anymore. It's kind of a stationary target. Perisic can sit down on a right hand here, just like that. See? He's out of there, bro. There it is. It's done. That's done. There we go. That was a hell of a fight, dude. Good for him. Best fight of the night so far. Good for Perisic. I'm telling you, Gaziev just not that guy, man. Not that guy. Showed a hell of a chin, though. That was, I mean, the most impressive part of this fight was Gaziev's chin. There's nothing worse than getting knocked out and having your opponent come over immediately and want to talk to you on the ground. Damn, dude. Look at that. And Gaziev just like fall back like a fucking cartoon character. You see that? Damn. That's just man. Good fight. Good fight. Good for Perisic. That's a good win. It's a solid win. That puts him in like the top 15, right? Gaziev somehow was number 14. What is he now? He's 7-1, going to be in the UFC's top 15. Was able to defend the takedowns for the most part. Like, got some good experience. Almost got to the third round. He needs to work on his cardio a little bit, but he was throwing hammers. Was landing a lot of good shots, some shots that would put a lot of other guys out. So the fact that he was able to still extend those combinations and that power into the late second round to get the finish is still pretty impressive. We needed that win, though, boys. Solid win by Brando. It's like, who does he get next? Gaziev beating top 15 shows heavyweights died off. Dude, heavyweight is so cooked. I'm going to pull that up. Who we got in heavyweight right now? Mick Parkin, Shamil Gaziev. So I think Brando Pericic runs through Mick Parkin. I think he beats Taliesin Teixeira. Marcin Tybura with just the craftiness and the grappling. Tyrell Fortune with the grappling. Antti D'Elia with the grappling, the hand speed. Those would be good tests. Derek Lewis, Rizwan Cunha with the wrestling, Curtis Blades. I mean, you get down to the top 10. I mean, you still got Derek Lewis in there. We'll see how that, his next fight plays out against Hockett. But Rizwan Cunha, Curtis Blades, Sergey Spivak, Hockett, Acosta, Pavlovich, Volkov, Cyril Gahn. Like, the top 10's no joke. Top 10 UFC heavyweights, no joke. I think that he could get another win, take on a Mick Parkin, a Marcin Tybura type of fight. Maybe welcome another unranked UFC heavyweight to a potential rankings matchup. But I think it's definitely too early to feed him to the top 10 or anything of the heavyweight division. Dude, I had Brando KO second round after 1.5 rounds with most significant strikes at plus 11-16. There we go, bro. Nice. Derek Lewis is cooked. Waldo losing his next fight. Who's Waldo facing? What the fuck? Who's he calling out? Waldo Cortez Acosta. Cortez facing Volkov. Yeah, dude, I don't think he's winning that fight. Volkov, too good on the feet. Too rangy. Has the wrestling ability if it goes there. Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's just too experienced. He's too long. I don't think Costa's going to be able to find him. When is that fight? Next weekend? Yeah. You got to go Volkov in that one. Lewis versus Hockett, though, man. You got to go with Hockett, right? The speed, the power, the aggression. Lewis getting up there in age, can't wrestle, can't be taken down. I think that's the UFC feeding him a guy like Lewis. Going to have a lot of eyes on that fight too. Ali Schmid. Four and two guy getting his shot in the UFC on a main card. Crazy work. Marwan Rahiki, his Dana White's Contender Series fight was kind of sketchy. He was getting wobbled and hurt a lot in that fight. The dude gassed and got the finish, but his fight with Harry Hardwick was pretty impressive. I wonder about his KO potential, just because he is landing shots, not always hurting guys the most, but I think he'll get it done, though. This Ollie Schmid guy was training for a fight May 30th against a 2-2 fighter. And that's the thing. It's like, how many of these guys should be in the UFC, should be getting these opportunities, but they don't come from a big gym like City Kickboxing. Like, that's like the only reason this dude's getting this fight. Hardwick, what a dog. I was going to pick against Rahiki against Jack Jenkins, though. Cortez Acosta ended up being a lot better than I thought he was, though. KO round 2 after 1.5 rounds with most significant strikes. That's good work. It's a solid pick there. All right, fellas, who we got? Rahiki. Easy pick, Rahiki KO, right? I like Aldo. He's garbage. His wins are back pedal luck. Yeah, I got lucky. I still have that other one for Hiki KO, South Kill KO, and Air. Yeah, dude, that's a good one too. What are the odds on that one? Rahiki KO, Urseg money line, Quillen Salkild KO. Urseg money line gives me plus 269. Plus 1461. Damn, bro. Waldo's always walking backwards, scared. Who's he got? So he's number 4. Taking on number 2. Winner probably gets a title shot. Volkov beat Cyril Gahn. Got absolutely highway robbery in that fight, too. And now Cyril Gahn gets to fight Alex Pereira. Marwan Rahiki minus 185 for KO. That's pretty good. Got to go with that, right? Ollie mid Schmid. What is that? Oh, wow. What's going on? Well, it was with Tafa and Brando. Yeah. Yeah. Minus 625.
Come on now. The world needs more of this working together.
Yeah, they're still going with it. Marwan Rahiki for the dub. He's good. 8-0. He's only 23 years old, too. Yeah, I doubt that. All right, we got Ollie mid Schmid coming off of a 15-second win over a guy who was 5-5-3 at the time. Let's relax. knocked out by a guy on the regional scene who is now 8-5. Choked out by Harry Webb, his promotional or his pro debut, who's now 5-0. It's not terrible. Going to be taller. Did fight less than 2 months ago. Was training for another fight. 25 as well, or young guy as well.
I have comedians dressing up in whiteface.
All right, Marlon Rahiki minus 185 for the KO. Don't see Ollie Schmid winning this one on short notice, honestly. We got Tim Elliott, Steve Urseg, Quillen, Sal Kill, Benil Dariush, Jack Del Medellin. I didn't get to see your prediction on JDM, but I know you picked him outside of Pratas being a partier. Why did you pick JDM? Outside of Pratas, I don't know. That's probably not the best reason to pick. I don't think that's necessarily killing Pratas' game as of yet, but I just feel like there's holes. I feel like there's opportunities against Pratas, and I like JDM's boxing. I like his defense. I like his ability to wrestle. I think that I don't know. I think that he just edges Prates out. I think that Prates can get behind in the striking at times, but he's always live for a KO. But thinking about it now, I think that Prates does have more tools on the feet. He is the longer guy and has the ability to find the KO at any time in the fight, has more finishing potential as of late, whereas JDM can be winning the fight, but could get caught at any second. So I just lean JDM. I think that he's more consistent, doesn't have as many losses, which isn't the best, reasoning behind it, but I like his defense. I don't think that he's going to get caught with anything out of the blue from Prates. Going to be in front of his home crowd. I think he's going to learn a lot from his last fight. I think that he's the physically stronger guy. I think that he's probably the better guy in the clinch as well. And outside of the Islam fight, he's looked really good. He did well against the rangy guy in Kevin Holland, although you could argue that he lost that fight. I don't think he did, but it was very close. But I lean JDM, and I hate to say, but it's more of a feeling than anything that I can really articulate right now, I guess. But I do think it's a very evens fight. But I've always thought very highly of JDM. I think he's got some of the best boxing in the UFC, regardless of weight class. And I like his timing. I like his shot placement. Not the fastest guy, but does a really good job of landing damaging shots. Has really good accuracy. Has really good vision. And outside of the grappling, never really seen him in trouble in the striking. So Whereas Carlos Prates, you've seen him getting taken down. You've seen him, you've seen guys like, Trevin Giles, I think it was, Charles Radke. Those guys are having moments in those fights against him. Lost to Ian Gary. So I feel like if he's losing against a guy like Ian Gary, granted he's got a lot of movement, but he doesn't have the pop on the shots. He doesn't have the finishing ability on the feet the way that JDM does. So we'll see. And no, I'm not picking Dariush. I'm picking Quillen Salkhill by KO. Prates knows what's on the line. Yeah, he does. Prates a dog, dude. It's hard to probably one of the most evenly matched fights, honestly, of recent memory, especially in terms of main events. Rahiki with the kicks. Ooh, got close to that left hook. Nice high kick there. Nice spinning back kick there. I like these high kicks from Rahiki. Keep those arms pinned. Being the aggressor. Ollie Schmidt got decent footwork, though. Both these guys, I think Ollie Schmidt's the taller guy, but both these guys pretty rangy. Got to set these kicks up, though. I feel like Rahiki's just kind of downloading right now. There it is. Nice leg kick. We're at 352, 351, 350. Rahiki's looking for that right hand pull counter. I don't mind the spinning attacks of Rahiki. A lot of times you see guys spam that stuff and doesn't land, but he's usually pretty accurate with it. He's mixing everything up really well. Leg kicks, body kicks, head kicks. Decent Philly shell, shoulder defense. Got to check those kicks, though. He's got little tank legs. Oof. Very fast. There it is. There it is. That left hand, nasty, dude. He's done. Great job. There we go. There we go. First round knockout. Flawless performance. Ate some leg kicks, but good performance from him. Kind of a layup. Did what he was supposed to do. Damn. Nice left hook there. Good stoppage. I appreciate that recap. I'm newer to UFC, but really enjoyed your predictions and helped me learn a lot fast. It really helps paint a picture of what to expect from fighters without watching. Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, I'm glad I can help you out. Try to do my my due diligence on these fights and try to articulate my thought process behind them. But sometimes you come across these fights like JD and Prates where it's kind of hard to put your finger on why you're picking them outside of just a holistic understanding of both fighters, but still think it's, anybody who picks Praches has a good, chance of being right with that one. 2 more fights till JDM gets knocked out. Dude. JDM never been has he? No, I feel like he got finished early in his pro career. Yeah, he got KO'd in his pro debut against Alden Bates, who KO'd Jonathan McAuliffe. Lost by rear naked choke after that, but since then hasn't lost. Obviously the Islam fight, but got finished one time back in the day, but historically very good chin, very good defense, doesn't take a lot of shots, doesn't take a lot of damage, only really finds himself in trouble on the ground. So could see JDM looking to wrestle here too. I do think he's going to be the more physical guy, physically stronger guy than Prates, but Prates jiu-jitsu black belt as well. So we'll see. I got Nate Diaz. Man, I don't know about that. I could see it. Nate Diaz has pulled it out of the bag before. Beat Conor McGregor back in the day. When's that fight? 2 weeks from now. Mike Perry. Pretty sizable underdog at plus 190. Problem made his nose the way it is. Yeah, dude. The noses. Jack Della Maddalena. Nose break. He broke his nose against Darcy Vandy in 2016. Yeah, so got his nose broken and then got rear naked choked. It's like I've had my nose broken before, but not like that. Can't imagine how painful that was. That's almost like they need to just go re-break it and fix it. Probably was leaning Mike Perry. I'm leaning Mike Perry, dude. Mike Perry, 34 years old. Nate Diaz, what, 42? 41 years old. It's a good card, though. Razi Carano, Ngannou, Lin. Felipe Lins is no joke. Good stand-up. Good overall. Nate Diaz, Mike Perry. Saladin Parnassi is very good. Kenneth Cross, 17-4. Who's this guy? Junior Dos Santos Robelis to Spain, dude. I'm going to go with JDS in that one, dude. Uses wrestling against Robelis to Spania. Muhammad Mokaev versus Adriano Moraes. That's a very good fight. Alex Pereira's sister's on here. Chris Avila, Brandon Jenkins. Jason Jackson on the card. Jason Jackson's no slouch. It's a good fight. It's a decent card, dude. For Netflix. May 16th. What's the UFC going on May 16th? Allen versus Costa. Man, maybe a lot of people tuned into that Netflix card. On the Seattle card, you had some sharp analysis. That Lance Gibson Jr. pick was awesome. I played that with Belgaroui and Macy Barber's double fatality. Lance Gibson Jr. pick. What was that? Lance Gibson Jr. Trying to remember this. Lance Gibson Jr. Yeah, getting the win. What What is this? Yeah, Chase Hooper, just not about that life. Lance Gibson Jr., much better than we thought. Belgrui showing levels to the game against Monster Abdul Malik. Dude's a problem. Belgary's really made a turn in his career, working with Alex Pereira and Glover Teixeira. Takedown defense is on point, very hard to compete with on the feet. And Alexa Grasso, I mean, people just had recency bias. Macy Barber was on that run. She had a good winning streak, but Alexa Grasso is fighting Valentina Shevchenko and what's her name? Natalia Silva. So just because she had a few losses and decisions or draws doesn't mean that she wasn't very high level. So had a very nasty KO submission, however you want to look at it. I should have asked you Junior Dos Santos. I like Junior Dos Santos in that pick. He is old. He is kind of decrepit. But he's very well-rounded everywhere. 42 years old. I don't love it. Has a TKO over Alan Belcher, who's very good. 2 years ago. Beat Fabricio Verdun. Like, Rebellis Despon is just a striker. I think that he can stay safe on the feet against Rebellis Despon and get him to the ground. So, Austin Lane was able to do it, then Junior Dos Santos can do it. Also had Larion Douglas. Was he on that card too? Le'Veon Douglas? Different card, maybe? Yeah, that dude's nasty. Nasty hands. Doesn't have the best record, but dude's really turned a corner since he switched gyms, I feel like, heading into that run that he had. Le'Veon Douglas, gunslinger. Yeah, he's at Bloodline Combat Sports, man. Cub Swanson's group over there is doing some good work. Rafa Garcia, Le'Veon Douglas, Danny Silva. Who Danny Silva? Did he just fraud check somebody, didn't he? Yeah, Curtis Campbell, undefeated guy coming in, got the KO. Chris Makate, who's given a lot of people some problems on the regional scene. We got some decent guys. Decent guys out of that gym. Pieced up Chase Hooper. Yeah, dude. So I'm picking against Jim Miller in the next week's card just because not just because of that, but had a lot of success against Jim Miller, and Chase Hooper just not built for the cage, man. Needs to stick to jiu-jitsu. He's kind of a victim on the feet, but he did have that knockdown of Vasyl Borshev, which made me kind of reconsider maybe he's starting to put things together, but not so much. Seattle and his shots actually sounded like gunshots. Yeah, dude. He had that nasty Cam Teague, my boy Cam Teague on Dana White's Contender Series. Beat Miles Johns, his brother, in LFA. Javier Reyes, who's had some success in the UFC, won his debut against what was his name? Douglas Silva de Andrade. Had some hairy moments there, but beat him. And then had to win over Julian Erosa. That's a solid win, dude. Why am I not seeing that fight on here? There it is. Yeah, Julian Erosa is a dog, but was able to get the finish over in first round. So, yeah, Le'Veon Douglas is a problem. Of course, we have Michael Chiesa gets gifted a win over Nico Price in front of his hometown crowd. And Joe Pyfer, what a fumble, dude. I picked Israel Adesanya. It looked like he was starting to roll downhill on the feet, investing in the leg kicks, got kind of cocky, and fumbled it. So pretty frustrating performance from Israel Adesanya, to be 100% honest with you. McKinney, TKO'd Kyle Nelson, never really landed any actual strikes. Tawfiq Musayev cheated en route to beating Ignacio Bahamondes. Casey O'Neill getting the KO over Gabriel Fernandez. I picked her to win that fight. I didn't think she'd get the KO. I thought she would out-volume her on the feet. Navajo Sterling finally getting a finish. Ricky Simone draw majority was an absolute robbery over Adrian Yanez, who pieced him up. That was a good card. I used to live up there for a little bit, not in Seattle and Oregon, but it was a good card. Strickland versus Chimaev. Strickland had a really impressive performance over Hernandez. In hindsight, you think about it, you're like, Strickland's always notoriously had good takedown defense, good cardio. Probably not going to get overwhelmed by Anthony Hernandez. Has the experience advantage, has the 5-round experience advantage. Probably wasn't the best pick in hindsight, but I definitely don't think that he's going to have the ability to keep this on the feet over 5 rounds against Chimaev, who does sound like was getting the better of him in the grappling exchanges when they trained together. So we'll see. Chimaev did go tit for tat with Gilbert Burns, so beats Kevin Holland in short notice. Remember when they did Kevin Holland versus Nate Diaz back in the day? Or they were trying to do that? Yeah. September of 2022, they were trying to do Chimaev versus Nate Diaz. And then they switched it up. Nate Diaz. I don't remember the circumstances, but then they did Nate Diaz, Tony Ferguson. But couldn't believe they were trying to feed him to Chimaev. Some crazy work. Now Van Tyra is that's an interesting matchup. Van can't be taken down, has been taken down in the past, but does have good takedown defense. Can push a high pace for 5 rounds. You've seen Tyra struggle against Brandon Royval. He looks good against Brandon Moreno, though. So that'll be an interesting matchup. I lean Van, but we'll see. Leaning Van at this moment. What we got next? Tim Elliott, Steve Urseg. Gotta go Urseg, right? Tim Elliott's funky style works against some guys, but Urseg's a really good wrestler. Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Jim Miller, Jared Gordon, -2. Yeah, makes sense. We go on Urseg. How does Tim Elliott win that fight? Is the question. Adesanya literally just threw all logic out the window, and instead of giving his fans a W, he gave the UFC a finish. Pfeiffer could definitely lose if someone takes away his lead leg. Yeah, dude, he's always been susceptible to that lead leg. I think it was the who did he fight? Man, who was it? It was his first main event. He was getting his league leg beat up. He was just getting beat up on the back foot by Jack Hermanson, is who it was. I thought that he was just going to keep attacking that leg and eventually find the KO blow, but got cocky, honestly. Very frustrating to see. I have Tyra. He might be my favorite fighter. He's getting better fight by fight, and his game is rounded. If Tyra gets fans back, it's over, and I just can't see that not happening. Yeah, true. True. Zero Tyra. Minus 200 favorite right now. Kind of sucks. I wish we would have saw Van versus Pantoja. I was picking against Van just because Pantoja, you know, high level ground game, tough chin, can push a high pace for 5 rounds, championship experience. But it's unfortunate that that fight ended the way that it did. Pantoja should get the winner of this, though, regardless. He should get the winner of Tyra Van. Who else we got? I did the first 4 fights. Kopilov, Tulio, that's a good fight. Carpenter, Ochoa. Clay Carpenter, good hands, good jiu-jitsu. Jose Ochoa, better hands, decent wrestling. Susarkayev getting a winnable matchup against Jordan Santos. Ateba Gautier being fed Ozzie Diaz. Bobby Green taking on Jeremy Stevens. I like Jeremy. That's 2 unks of the game, dude. Jeremy Stevens. Those guys are one of the last, few of that time frame. Brady walking Buckley. Buckley couldn't defend any takedowns from Usman. Volkov, Costa. It's a good card. It's a good test for Urseg, though. I mean, he was hurt. He was getting rocked in that Ode Osborne fight his last time out. He arguably, that was a very close fight with Pantoja, too. Inches, and Urseg could have won that fight 3-2. Was getting rocked against Ode Osborne, though. Wrestling saved him. I think he's only purple belt. I think it'll be Tyra versus Manel Kopp or Horiguchi in Tokyo at the end of the year. I think Manel Kopp's future champ. So I said that at the end of last year, but then he had some fights fizzle out. Only a purple belt, but yeah, I mean, if he can keep it on the feet though and defend the takedowns, won't need to use it, but that's easier said than done. And Manel Kopp, Horiguchi, that's a good fight, dude. I feel like those guys fought before. I want to say that Horiguchi beat him. Yeah, Horiguchi, head and arm choke round 3 back in 2017. Horiguchi's a goat, though. He had a really good fight with Demetrius Johnson back in the day when he was in the UFC. That'll be a good fight because Horiguchi, very good striker himself, very well-rounded, a lot of experience. Picked him to beat Ulanbekov, picked him to beat Albazi. Don't know if I'll pick him against Manel Kopp, though. That's another very close fight, in my opinion, similar to this main event. They did. Yeah. 2017, a long time ago, though. Horiguchi just went. That dude's got so many fights. Only 35, 36-5. That's crazy. Horiguchi looked crisp his last fight, and Kopp's ham seems so fast. Yeah, dude, Kopp is just crazy fast. Had a really good performance against Tagir. Just broke Tagir Ulanbekov, honestly, in his debut. Beat Sergio Pettis, always a good win. Lost to Patchy Mix, not the best look. Was beating up Sergio Pettis winning that fight before he got back-fisted. Beat Kai Asakura. Kai Asakura knocked him out, though. Kai Asakura is taking on Cameron Smotherman, though, at the end of this month. I feel like they kind of fed him to the wolves, so now they're like, okay, we are paying this guy a shit ton of money. We got to let him win a fight. So gave him Cameron Smotherman, who's just going to keep it on the feet. Flyweight division is very entertaining. Anything can happen. Yeah, dude. You got to think the lower weight classes you go, you got these guys that there's more guys that are that weight. Just, across the world, so you're going to have a bigger talent pool. And then plus, a lot of these guys don't have any other avenues to go, like the heavyweight division. Anybody who's 6'4", 250, who's athletic is going to be, in the NFL or, doing something else, playing basketball or whatever. So it's also why you've got the 155, the 145, the 170-pound divisions are so competitive, because that's like a lot of the average weight, walking around weight of guys around the world. So there's just so much more talent pool of people. The 180, 160 to 200-pound range. That, and they've been training at that weight for the majority of their life. Yes, true. All right. Yeah, you look at the flyweight division, it's fucking stacked, though. Charles Johnson, Urseg, Elliott, Perez, Moreno, Almabayev, Albazi, Lanier, Kavanaugh's a problem. Horiguchi, Royval, Tyra, Cobb, Pantoja, just some of the best well-rounded guys are in that division. Tim Elliott. How old's Tim Elliott? He's got to be 39, dude. 39 at flyweight. Repping Kansas City, though. We'll see. I think Steve Urseg is going to put on a sprawl and brawl striking clinic in this one, folks. Steve Urseg with the beard. What are these back tattoos on Elliott? Are those new? There it is. There it is. Urseg defends it. That's good. That's good. Elliott gives his back a lot in those spinning techniques, though. Does Urseg have a Dagestani beard right now? No mustache? That's not going to work. Oh. 407, 406, 403, 402, 401. Urseg's going to catch him down the pipe, dude. Urseg needs to look head kick as Elliott ducks down like that, too. Urseg looks good. I like his footwork to kind of avoid Elliott's. He's coming in. Anytime Elliott tries to come in with something big, he's out of the way. Elliott's not going to win the fight with just this herky-jerky movement and these kicks, so... I feel like Elliott, he's willing to just kind of throw away the round, but just looking for a big opportunity to get a takedown or land something big. But outside of that, there's not a lot that he's threatening with. But then he gets the big moments like he did against Asakura. I picked him in that fight too as a big dog. People were talking shit in the comments, but ended up getting the finish. Good left hand there. Nice left hand there. Minus 298 for Steve Urseg live odds. Gonna watch that left hook from Elliott though. Oh, dropped him. He dropped him? I don't know if he slipped or he dropped him there. There you go. Nice right hand there. There we go. We're up. We're up. Ain't gonna do anything with it. Urseg's too good of a wrestler, man. Nice head kick. There it is. Called for it. Nice timing there, though. That ankle pick. Minus 245. Steve Urseg. Didn't do anything with it, though. He scrambled up. Interesting first round, though. Kind of close first round, but close rounds go to Aussies and Perth for real. I would give it to Urseg. He did. I mean, just depends on if he got wobbled there, but taken down in the round, which is never a good look, but he's getting close with that spinning back elbow. Elliott starting to smile. 10-9 Elliott for Silly Goose MMA, huh? 10-9 Elliott. Urseg looking sharp so far. I want to see pressure from bell to bell like he always does, yeah. Urseg's cleaner, dude. Elliott just has these weird moments at times. But again, it's like he'll be getting out volumed, he'll be getting out pointed, out footworked, and then he'll have some type of moment to kind of arguably steal the round. Time a good takedown at the right moment when there haven't been big moments. Let me see. There we go. Now he's starting to land. I feel like Urseg's getting his timing here. That jab's starting to flow. Ah, come on. Push off the hips. Don't let him have your back. Break the grip immediately. There we go. Elliott's not doing anything with the takedowns, though. Going for his own takedown. There we go. I like him mixing it up, though. Get Elliott thinking about it, too. Urseg's popping him with that jab, dude. There we go. Elliott's getting kind of desperate on the feet. Nice body kick. Getting his own takedown in the round. That's smart, dude. Very smart. Very high fight IQ from Urseg. Even if you can't keep it, don't get too high and end on bottom, but he's got that arm trap to fit. No, get up, get up. There we go. Great job. He gets his takedown. He's immediately up, though. And he makes him punish off the breaks, which I like. It's like, you want to shoot, I'm going to defend it. You're going to lose energy, and then I'm going to make you pay. It's a good fight. It's a good scrap. Elliott's a dog, dude. Stuffed him down. Nice job. Don't give your back, but stay high. Stay high. Hook in the leg. Get his own leg out. Turn inside. Yeah, dude. Urseg, scrambling ability. Keep that heel. Great job. Urseg might. Could see an Urseg finish round 3. Elliott looks like he's starting to fade. Just kind of wailing or flailing punches. Ripping to the body, too, which I like. Could be 1-1, could be 2-0 Urseg. Like Urseg starting to roll downhill, though. Minus 920 for Steve Urseg. Significant strikes are pretty even so far. Really? Sometimes you can't trust those numbers, though. Sometimes you look at those numbers and you're like, I don't know about that. Urseg definitely has the more significant blows, though. Leg kicks. Yeah, I was going to say maybe just something like that connects, but Carlos Praches waving. Dude's hilarious. All right, here we go. I think Urseg can get a finish here, dude. Urseg's got a lot of movement with not a lot of return on it. So Can tell why he's starting to fizzle out. That left hook's getting close. Oof. Steve Ursig, just keep this up. Don't get taken down. Elliott doesn't have much form on the feet. I like that body kick. I think a straight right hand on the pipe would serve him well. There it is. There it is. Fight behind that jab really well. Urseg's nose bleeding, maybe. There's that head kick. It's live, the way that Elliott just ducks his head down all the time. Those guys who throw that straight jab do such a great job of winning. That's how Strickland usually rolls too, right? Strickland's got that jab, that teep kick, that Philly shell offense. Doesn't take tons of damage. Good cardio. Yeah, dude, the jab is very underutilized in MMA. Malkoon could have served him well with the jab in that fight. I don't think Urseg needs that at this point. I just don't want him to get caught in a guillotine or anything. Elliott's a dog, though, dude. Taking a lot of shots, but not backing down. Looking for the spin. He's got to have those big moments, though. He's not going to just out-technique you or out-technique somebody like Steve Urseg on the feet. He's going to out-wrestle him or catch him with something big. I like that. Urseg should feint to takedown, throw a 1-2 down the pipe. He's really starting to open up now. There it is. Gets taken down, but Urseg does a good enough job of getting his hips out just enough to be able to go to all fours and get up. Curious what the strikes are going to be on this for Urseg. Just the jab alone. Touching him with the jab every 2 seconds, it seems like. See, there it is. Urseg could get him out of here if he wants to. He really sits down on a right hand. Minus 100,000 for Urseg. Quillen Salkilled minus 185 for a KO. Man, he just shucks him off. Good win. Good performance by Steve. JDM KO plus 275. Protest KO plus 165. Good win by Urso. Didn't take a lot of damage. She got partially wobbled round one, but I'm doing that same exact KO parlay for Sal Killed. Plus 1,008, really. What was that? You did what? Round two over 1.5. How many strikes? Quillen Sal killed. Fight props. Fight parlays.
What an entry into the lightweight division for Quillen South. They led the distance on Daniel's Contender Series against Gabe Young just recently won the Winnipeg a couple of weeks ago. And then it's been bonuses in 3 of his last 4.
Method of victory, KO, most significant strikes, round 2 finish over. It's not letting me parlay this shit together. Victory KO. So we'll go Quillen Sal kill KO. Most significant strikes. Oh, on FanDuel. Yeah, I'm on DraftKings. Don't mind a first round KO though. First or second round, maybe. Beneil Dariush. Finished in the first round 3 times those last few fights. Yeah, it's apps garbage. All right, I'll be back. Give me a sec.
Quite a story has been Quillen Southfield at his rise in this division. You mentioned 8 years ago, Mackenzie, when he's getting martial arts explained to him. 8 years ago, he was at the first UFC event inside this building in Perth. He watched those big fights and he thought, man, doesn't that look pretty cool? We started training a month later, Michael, and now, full circle is definitely the appropriate term. Well, what he does inside the octagon also looks pretty cool because the finishes that this man gets, I mean, look at that head kick knockout of the Nasrat Akbar. That's one of the sickest, deadliest knockouts you'll ever see. The man's got submissions, 4 wins in a row, 3 stoppages, and tonight going up against Beneil Dariush. If he can get the job done here, he has arrived as a legit, world-class contender. Beneil Dariush can really do it all. If this man right now, he's on the roll.
Again, just look at his record. We just talked about it. It doesn't matter where the fight takes place. What's the point of the deal? Are you 4 KOs, 4 submissions? He can win by decision. He's got the gas tank to go to distance in a fight. It's going to be a very interesting matchup. It's really just a newer version of what the deal is. What the people for so many years.
And it's huge for the weight class as well. 6 foot tall as a lightweight, and obviously that you want.
And I just love how he's handled it mindset-wise. It doesn't seem like the moment's too big. He's not building it up any more than it has to be.
Well, he's a typical Australian.
Yeah.
They're all very, very chill. For the most part.
Yes, what's cool as a cucumber with each passage.
All right, we back. Gotta get out that morning squeege. Man, I like Benny Dariush. Big fan of the guy. Legend of the game, but they keep feeding him savages, man. Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai black belt. Very high level on the ground. It's going to be interesting if he's able to get takedowns. Still interesting. He's good on the feet. It's just his chin is failing him. Beneil Dariush been out for what now? What is that? 6 months or so? Oh, man. Seven and 4 right now on picks. Big test for Quillen, though. Rich Mitchell. Here we go. 456, 455. You wear that dart. Oh, tagged him. What are you dropping with? What do you get him with there? Salco going for the wrestling. Dariush got great hips, though. Wow. All right. Dumping him. Yeah. Dariush is elite level grappler. This is not where Quillen Salco wants to be in this fight. Going to give up his back here? Nope. Man, he got rocked pretty badly, dude. Get the whizzer. Turn inside. Dariush looking to take him down again. Gets the back again, standing. Dropping down. Salco looking for the switch. Gets him down. There we go. Salco doing a good job staying upright, but got to get to space. But even at space, he's in danger. What caught him? What was it? A short left hand? Ooh, a little jab as he came in. Yeah. He wouldn't drop as bad as I thought. Losing the round so far, though. Doing a good job of staying upright, like I said, though. Dariush is no slouch on the ground. But again, getting up there in age. Quillen Salco, younger guy, bigger frame, strong. So I think the kick stunned him. I think the kick got him, but it was the left jab that he threw in there as Salco was kind of stepping into the pocket. Salco looks recovered, though. He's doing a really good job using the whizzer, digging that right underhook. Benny looking for single leg, so going to look to run the pipe here. Salco's got a guillotine attempt here. Nope. 212, 211, 210. Dariush has this exactly where he wants it, which I like for my parlay. You went Dariush, huh? Solid dog, dude. Quillen Salco hasn't faced the level of competition that Benny Dariush is, but looks like Dariush is desperately looking to get this fight to the ground, though. I don't think he wants to stand, which is smart because his chin is suspect. Nah, Salco needs to keep it standing here. There it is. No, he's doing the whole emote thing. Got to just keep hitting him. He's out. There we go. First round KO. Damn it, Dariush. I mean, I picked against him, and Dariush just can't take a punch anymore, man. It's sad to see, and I would hope that he retires just because he's a father. And go coach. I bet you Benny Dariush would be a phenomenal coach, dude. Just hate to see him take this damage, you know. Just as soon as he got separation and took some shots, I mean, Dariush needs to just hang him up, man. I can't imagine he's on a cheap contract either, so they're going to keep feeding him to these guys that they're trying to build. They're not going to give him easy matchups anymore. Payouts often exceeding $300,000. Like, you know, made $270,000 to lose his last time out against Benoit Saint-Denis. Man, it's rough.
Southfield, he lost his first pro fight. He's won a dozen since.
Quillen Salka, what's he, 5-0 in the UFC now?
None bigger than the one that gets him inside the top 15.
Yeah, 5-0.
Coming up next.
All by finish outside of the Yanal Ashmouz fight. Had that decision against Gage Young, but Gage Young's pretty good. 2 wins over Don Marfan. Lost his pro debut, Pablo Torrealba. 12-fight winning streak since then. So, yeah, he doesn't have a good track record for KO losses at last 5. Yeah, dude. He's got to reconsider this, unfortunately. It's good for Quillen, though. Against a good guy like that, got partially dropped early, had to defend some takedowns, had to kind of dig out of the hole, get the finish. Like, it's good to see from a young guy fighting through adversity that way against a grizzled vet in Dariush. So, damn, Dariush doesn't even have his hands up. And smart move on Quillen. Didn't look to grapple as much as stay on top and land punches when he knew he had the guy hurt. So, yeah. It's a good win. Quillen, he's young too, dude. What, 26 years old? Not even into his prime yet. So, solid win.
Everything is coming up. Quillen Southfield these days. That was his longest UFC game other than the distance. 3 minutes and 29 seconds. Impressive once again. And maybe you can add that to your state, but every time SSC heads to Northbridge and they deliver in Perth, the crowd just give up. So the party will continue there. Another piece of business inside of our arena. And one more local from Perth.
Main event time. JDM. That's plus 1461 cashed. You just cashed with that one? That's legit, dude. That is legit. What'd you make? What'd you make total? Dude, they're still doing power slap, man. That shit is just trashy. Be right back.
Australia has been loaded with UFC talent and champions over the years. The global UFC action to start 2026. Sydney, the end of January, beginning of February, and came back to Perth in early May. Robert Whittaker was the first Australian to break through in the undisputed UFC championship. Jack Della Maddalena takes his turn here tonight inside of RAC Arena. You're watching UFC Fight Night. Della Maddalena versus Montez. This is the main fight. Two fighters, one destination. Right here in Western Australia, one the hometown hero, not always flashy, but always there. Della Maddalena built his championship resume. A rock solid foundation of what was a great fight history. UFC belt. That was tonight. Started in red. And across the world is here at the midday of the nightmare. Just this moment is like
I let the dog out. Get him some grub. Honestly, didn't throw a lot of money on them because they were so high risk, but made around 500. There you go, dude. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. You're doing those big parlays with the big odds. I'll do like $5 bets on a full card parlay where it's like plus 10,000, hoping to hit. It's got to be Proches, right? Yeah.
This man, Carlos Prates, is just built different. And I'm not just talking about the fight. Most people can't fight as a top level athlete after taking a smoke break and after sleeping 4 hours.
Yeah, it's like how many
That is his reality. But of course,
cigarettes did Proches smoke pre-fight?
devastating. The welterweight division.
Until you throw 100 on it and you make 1,000. Yeah, dude. I think the biggest I made, I think I had a decent parlay for a full card. I think I got like a Norma Dumont favor in that against Kellen Vieira, but it was like 5, and I made like 400 off of it. Kyle Raleigh there. Yeah, entire card from Moneyline. It's usually like, I think this last one was like 5 to win 2,500 if I would have got all these right at the odds that I had them at. I think the best I've gotten is like 11-2 since doing this channel. JDM. See what my dog's doing.
Obviously, great ACDC. Michael Bisping, what can you say about Jack Della Maddalena? He lost his first 2 pro fights way back in the day. 18 straight wins. Brought him a UFC Undisputed Championship. Now his task tonight, turn back Carlos Prates, build himself back. Towards the title shot, he's still only 29 years old. Greatness still ahead for personal Jack Della Maddalena.
Well, they always say, no wins, you're only winning. And of course, when against these, I'm looking at fighting, I'm not trying to, you got out wrestling. But guess what? He ain't going to get wrestled many times. He's on his brackets, and in the first fight, he's practiced on his own. He's young, he's strong, he's a former champion, he's a former king, he's got beautiful technique. But he's not better technical boxing than Carlos Prates. The process has gone out of him.
That's what makes it so good. Obviously, dominance. Because he never got it. But he used their boxing. Combination of front and body. All of the other side. Wants to stay long, right? If they crash against the middle, and the knees and his elbows are also being used. This Jack will try to make some wrestling. Take the road from that fight against Israel. Against somebody like Carlos. I can't wait for this game. Let's go!
We don't have to wait long. Let's go.
Carlos still has a smile on his face.
Not just opposite in the way that they strike and the power shots from Prates. The mistake brought in from Jack Della Maddalena. Very much opposite mindsets. Not only emotional as Jack Della Maddalena, but someone's brought out there. And we're face to face in the octagon for the first time. Yes, folks, we have arrived at one of the most anticipated matchups on the calendar of Sprint 2026. Now, the tape is boxed by chain. The world fans will make better choices every day. Now, what do you want today? And it's with purpose. Jack Della Maddalena, as mentioned, still 29 years old. Prates is over at 32. He's 2 inches taller than 6'1", holds a sizable 5-inch edge in reach. The odds makers see it as a point. Let's set the table for this one, shall we? Joe Martinez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for is now! Live from the back house here at Arnade Stadium in Western Australia, this is the main event of the evening! 5 rounds scheduled, this is the UFC welterweight division.
All right. We're back. JDM. Ali Prates by KO in round 1 or 2. If he gets past that or to a decision, no shot. JDM loses. Yeah. Beltran taking control.
No touch. Not surprised.
Here we go. Yeah, Proch looks like he's a foot taller than him. JDM southpaw too. It's gonna give him some issues. Gotta watch those calf kicks. There we go. Lifting the leg, 430, 429. JDM being patient here. Opportunity for a takedown there. The high guard of JDM. Carlos is going to have to bend the punches around his guard. He's trying to land. Catches him on the guard. Nice leg kick there. Body, ripping the body. Nice right hook there. JDM got to keep going forward, though. He got to be the one on the gas. Really biting on those feints, though. I like his high guard. Got to watch those calf kicks, though. Calf kick of his own. Another one. You invest in those, man. Prochus doesn't have the thickest of legs. He likes to move. Slow him down a little bit. There we go. You can already see a little bit of redness on that lead calf of Prochus. Good right hand from Prochus. Backing him up with the jab, taking him back to center. Good leg kick. Good 1-2. Good leg kick again. Oh. Prochus going to start trying to grab those arms and come over top of elbows. JDM very defensively responsible, not taking any big shots right now. Being patient, but that's where he's got to be careful of those big movements by Prochus. Nice leg kick. Nice body kick. Both of them wearing a little damage on the league calves. There we go. JDM got to make it dirty. He's got to get out of kick range. He's got to stay in boxing range. Nice body kick. There you go. Nice knee up the middle. Prochus starting to get off on him on the back foot. And the knee, working that knee in. JDM is going to start wrestling. There it is. See, I mean, it ain't. It ain't the most crowd pleasing, but yeah, definitely get the win via wrestling. He's had several opportunities before this. He's not going to win the round with that, though. That's a Prochez round 1. Prochez round 1. Better shots. Takedown ain't going to win it for you. You can already see the welts on his legs, man. I know it's going to be big after that JDM fight or after the Islam fight, but he's able to get that takedown pretty easily, which should help to open up his striking too. Prochez got to worry about the takedown threat now. They're not just boxing. JDM's got to go to the well with that striking though if he wants to win this fight, or with the wrestling if he wants to win. See, he's even feinting those takedowns. Red to the body too. Mixed martial arts match. That leg kick hurt him though. Kamaru Usman chiming in. Getting that striker on the guard. That knee up the middle is money. It's the second or third time he's landed it. There it is again. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. Oh, man. Look at that. Got too high, though. Position over submission, brother. More he can do that, though, the more it's going to open up his striking. So much volume coming back his way. Prochez keeps backing up to the fence, though, but he's starting to get off. He's starting to flow. He's probably hitting JDM the most he's ever been hit in a fight, honestly. We're halfway through the second round. I'd like to see Prochez throw a head kick. Yeah. I mean, he's been tagging that lead leg and beating up the body with it, you can see. So maybe he's setting it up for the later rounds, a high kick, left high kick. But JDM got to get moving. He's standing right in front of him, just relying on his hands for defense, not moving the head at all. Trying to pull him into a takedown here. Right here. Here it comes. Good little uppercut there. Yeah, Jack's got to go when he gets him against the fence right here. We got to be shooting or we got to be boxing. He's talking to him now. Oof. Getting close with those hands. I like the ripping the body. Ooh. Wobbled him maybe. JDM can't just stand in front of him like that, dude. He's just standing right in front of him. There's that high kick. Oh, JDM got to shoot. You got to do something here. Oh, nice uppercut there. Lands his own shots. Dogfight right now. Proch is starting to take over, though. Oh. Nice kick. Oh, that wobbled him. He's hurt on that leg now. JDM's still in the forward pressure, though. He is definitely compromised. He's just sitting there in front of him, man. Yeah, Jack. Oh, nice tomahawk elbow. 10 seconds. Just cover up. Woo! Yeah, it was. The Jeff Neal KO. Nice leg kick again. That ain't good. Damn. 2-0 Proches. He's getting beat up. Knee coming off this release from the fence. I feel it, right? He getting beat up on the back foot. Proches just like, or JDM just like stomping in front of him. They're saying he's getting tired. So we'll see. JDM got to shoot for his life in this round. He partially blocked that kick, too. It's probably still hurting him. Good uppercut. He's got to switch. He's going to have to go orthodox or something. He can't keep taking those shots to that lead leg. There we go. Now he's orthodox. He's got to wrestle. He's down 2 rounds, getting beat up. So JDM just can't just cover up like that, man. There we go. He's got to get this takedown if he wants to win. If he wants to stand a chance, he's got to get a takedown here. Oof. Man. All right. Man. Yeah, it's the main event. Yeah. JDM's getting beat up right now. Della Maddalena. Yeah. We'll come down here. Oh, man. Shooting desperate takedowns now. Grabbing that lead hand. Oh, there's the head kick. Letting him up. Man. Oh. JDM might just need to go for it and throw. Let him up. JDM's getting beat up. He's just Process is just piecing him up at range. He's kind of stunting on him now too. Just dropped him with a head kick. Bloodied up, lead leg busted, stationary in front of him, just covering up.
Process doesn't even have his hands up.
No, he doesn't. JDM's too busy keeping his guard up. He's not throwing anything back. Can't keep him off him. He got a takedown at the end of round 1. Had a takedown round 2, went for the back and fell off top. Just been Process kind of rolling downhill.
I mean, nothing's gonna happen when his back's against him.
Yeah, he's got to. Oh, no.
Oh no. Oh no.
He's going to let him up.
Isn't it wild that this team legs can do that?
Man. Process just destroyed him.
Oh, do you think he was hurt before that?
Mm-mm. I'd like to see a miracle win from JDM like Goldberg. Yeah.
What was that who Process fought who I wasn't impressed with? Was it Ian Gary?
Yeah.
What the heck?
He took that fight on short notice, though, too, but he looked really good in this fight. Man. Process looked next level. He just he tipped over his water. Yeah. Man, that was rough to watch, man. It's hard to see JDM go out like that. I never thought that he'd go out like that, you know. Process just broke him, honestly. Got to get Process a title shot, right? Trying to think, did JDM have any moments in that fight? Yeah, he got his leg smashed. He took way more damage than he needed to. Should have called it after the second round. Poor decision by the team, in my opinion. Yeah, he took a lot of damage. You could tell on the stool after round 2 that he just was kind of just going out there to make it official. You know what I mean? Got to figure out a way to defend those leg kicks. It's a great win by Process, though. Hey, come here and look at Bisping. He's like growing his hair out or something. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah. Brazil's never had a welterweight champ.
Well, he did it again. He knocked out a former UFC welterweight champion. Edmonton never been knocked out in that box.
Yeah, knocked out Leon, knocked out JDM. Yeah, made it look easy. Just beat him pillar to post, honestly. Not the best performance from JDM. Not the best pick.
And what a time to do it with many top 10 matchups at 170 pounds. And the pound-for-pound number one is the champion of your division. That would be Islam Makhachev. Of those protests, perhaps even the title shot might have to wait for a little bit long. We shall see as the story continues to develop. Next week,
We got next week Chimaev Strickland, Costa Allen, Songadong, Davison Figueiredo.
Sean Strickland. Cannot wait for that. Arnold Allen Melky Costa on May 16th. The man that's in Las Vegas. The featherweight clash. And then we're back to Macau. Your soft dog.
Macau, China for another 3 a.m. card.
That main event to round out the month of May. Plenty to unpack after what went down. You're at RAC Arena.
It's a good card for the most part.
Visiting Perth. Osho is on deck. Mackenzie Patterson. A world-class
I think that's it for me, though, fellas. Appreciate you guys coming. Appreciate you guys joining. Built for wins. Thank you, brother. Spend your money wisely. Catch you guys later.